Hey everybody, hope you're all doing well. Happy Wednesday. Let's get this music pulled down and switched on over to my face. Hello. So the plan for today is going to be continuing on Legend of Mana, our most recent chat-picked game. I say most recent, I mean the one we have made it to most recently. I'm actually going to pop this table and put it back in. Yeah. That seemed to have stopped the static hiss that was happening, which is good. When we last left off, we got to the underworld, met Lark, and were given the quest to go and fight the dragon, which we were able to set down this Norn Peaks. So let's make our way over to the peaks and get at it. I should have probably made sure that Tim had food in his feed box and that all of my plants were harvested, but that's okay. Alright. And what a pretty forest. You gotta love the looks of just wildflowers and mushrooms with logs on them and all of that fun stuff. I love hiking for that specific reason, just being able to go out and see all of those beautiful sights. I had a friend who, instead of heading off to college, spent a year in a larger city as a volunteer helping at a school. And it's a little wild, the fact that there are people who have been in the city for generations and have never got to experience going out and climbing a tree. Like, obviously there are trees there, but they're different. They're thin and small and well kept, so you can't really climb them. Talking about, like, the tree that I have in my yard that is just, I can climb it to get on top of my house. Who are you? What a disgusting person you brought. You talking about Lark? You saying Lark's a grosso? Is Lark an ugly little guy? What are you doing here? Away with you. I don't know, sounds like these guys are dragon racists. Wind callers, dragons of Akravador. So, you are the Dragoon of Draconis. I have come for your master. Take me to him. Our master sits atop the mountain. See if you can make it. I think we can make it, no problem. I don't think we're gonna have much issue with our powerful gloves here. How dare you? Fool, do you think we do not have a plan? I will not be bested by such attacks. Impressive, Dragoon of Draconis. Impressive. Now we must flee. Here I come. My man's just out here announcing it. Good for him. Forgot to tidy up my desk a little bit before starting stream. What are these guys supposed to be? Shrieknip. I guess like a parsnip. I always imagine parsnips as being white and not purple. Maybe that's just me being Stardew Valley pilled. New round of create a weird little guy. Weird little guy who only knows fruits and vegetables from Stardew Valley. It's me. I'm that weird little guy. I did not mean to use Giant Swing there. But you know, that's okay. I'm on the hunt for treasure. I always really like the Dragon Mountain areas of games. Like Mortal Dragon Peak and Legend of Dragoon, the Dragon Hills in the latter half of Suikoden 2. They always have the same, like, mysterious mountain ambiance to them that I'm into. Mortal Dragon Peak is a little bit different because instead of having, like, the wispy trees and the beautiful flowers, it's instead replaced with, like, decaying bodies and skeletons, but still. I think it's... flowers and dead bodies, same vibe. Thou shalt not pass. Death awaits you. Due to unfortunate circumstances, I was not able to get a Northern Lights off right out the gate. Well, he still died, no problem. Bastards. Oh. Is he allowed to say that? Swearing in my video game? It's more likely than you think. Some kind of barrier? Every 2 rooms is just kill another bird. A bird on the mountain is worth 2 in the village, you know, as they say. You know, I'm not really killing these enemies very quickly. I feel like if I hadn't gone absolute sicko mode in the forge, this might actually be a bit of a tough area. But you know, here I am. I studied the lore. I put in the hours. We read the documentation. We know the forbidden techniques. Land of Clouds. Alright, things are starting to clear up. Hi, buddy. So, the Dragoon of Draconis is out to steal the life of our master Acrovator. Die, fool. I don't know, we'll see who the one who dies is. Hit him with the suplex. He lived! Good for him. Oh boy. It might be worthwhile for us to look into making a piece of equipment that has some status immunities on it. Die, minion of Draconis. Okay, so I think we're going to need to just follow along this mountain path and then kill all of the Acrovator minions. But also get treasure chests in the meantime. Dragon's blood. We pop open this chest and it's just filled to the rim with liquid. That's the point when I look around like, what am I supposed to do with this? It's a collectible, come on. Collect it. Oh, okay. Scoops a handful and stuffs it in her pockets. Yeah, I'm thinking building a piece of equipment that has some kind of status immunity is going to be pretty useful here. Nope, dead end. What if it was just oops all dead ends instead? As much as I like Bud as a partner, I think Lark might be more useful. He's actually doing damage. What level is Lark? Attack plus dragons. So that's probably...
Hey, Stinky!
Hey, Captain. How you doing today, bud? Good to see ya. Okay, so that's just more damage against dragon-type enemies. That'll come in handy when we hit the next boss and need to suplex him. Some kind of barrier? It seems that we have fallen into the Windcaller's trap. We will get nowhere without defeating them. Did it just teleport me back to the base of the mountain? Oh, you. Well, that's unfortunate. Let's do it again. Yeah. That's right, we get to play with a little bit more nip. You ever just start to hike a mountain and then immediately see 3 nips? It's the way we're all trying to be, right? I Spy. Man, core memory unlocked. Y'all remember the I Spy books? Those things were the shit. To heck with Where's Waldo. I am an I Spy kiddo through and through, and I'll die on that Jonah Hill. You never hike a mountain unless you see 3 nips. A man of class and standard, I appreciate it. You're out hiking with your wife and friends. Your wife gets out of the car to greet your friends who showed up in a different vehicle. You're sitting in the passenger seat just... Why is he pouting in the car? He has this weird thing. She's just pulling her shirt up. Just don't question it. I need you guys to help 1/3 of the way with this. Jesus. You just keep screaming. Okay. I think we're figuring out that status immunity might actually be useful. A monster egg. Gladly. Got like bunny ears of some sort. Hello, would you like some odd meat? Loved it. Cool. You know, I bought all of those instruments from that shop, but I still haven't seen a single spirit in the wild. I was told that they wouldn't spawn in locations that humans were at. I'm wondering if this this mountain here is human-y. Man, when's the weather app gonna start to tell me how human-y the weather is outside? Pull open the weather app, look at it. Aw, man. There's 60% humanity outside. I don't think it's a good day to go to the store. I Spy is great, but Highlights magazine is a top-tier childhood memory of nostalgia. See, I've never seen a Highlights magazine before. You interest me here, Captain. Can you find me a PDF of one of them? I'd be very curious to look at it. I hear the name Highlights magazine, and it sounds like it's going to be a magazine just that's in the waiting room of a hair salon. I don't know if it was like this for everybody, but when I was a kid, my mom sort of just let me pick whatever hairstyle I wanted whenever we would go to get me a haircut. We would just go in and they would have like all of those books of hairstyles and magazines of famous people. And she'd be like, yeah, just pick one and go show it to the lady. She'll do her job. So from like, I don't know, kindergarten until 3rd grade or so, I just would pick a random celebrity and then I'd get that hairstyle for the, I don't know, handful of months. And you might not have guessed it from the way we're looking now, but boy oh boy, from 4th grade until my senior year of high school, shaved head. Fully shaved head. Didn't bother with any of it. Shaved head, big ol' mustache. That was the look. Know the power of the wind callers, Dragoon of Agravator. No! Lark pushed him out of my northern lights. There has never been a greater injustice in the world. I think I can cancel power attacks. I was this close to having my meter refilled for throwing another Northern Lights. I threw a punch out and then hit the Northern Lights button on the hopes that it would come out. It didn't because the meter didn't fill all the way. But my power attack got canceled. I knew it was some sort of barrier. Yeah, Lark, did you know it was some kind of barrier? Did you know that because we messed up once and got teleported back to the base of the mountain? Tim got himself a level up. We can go give him some more food. Gigas gloves, eh? All right. Do you guys think the Gigas gloves are better than the ones that we made? No. The answer is no. A large and resounding no. Let's go. It's a me, Larkio. Yep, I totally can. I can cancel power attacks. This is actually phenomenal. If I hit the power attack button and then press special when my special meter isn't full, I will cancel the wait animation after a power attack. Which is kind of amazing. Because, hey, power attacks, big damage, but huge commitment. What if I just kill that commitment? This is getting out of hand. Now, there are 4 of them. What do you want, whelps? We may be weak, but we serve Aggravator. We stop you with our lives. Such worthless lives. What was that? Fine, then I shall take your lives from you. Oh, he's so cool. It is done. This is what started the furry craze. Everybody played Legend of Mana, took one look at Lark, and they're like, that's it. That's the one. Pinnacle of manhood right there. I hope to one day be as cool as Lark. Someday I'll turn into a dragon wolf, maybe? I don't actually know what Lark is. Like, he has a tail, but the face of a wolf. I guess wolves do have tails, but it's a scaly tail. It looks to be the tail of a lizard. Here's a highlight from December of 2003 on archive.org. All right, let's have a look-see at this one. We'll go full screen on that. Boop. So, here we go. Now we're getting to the hidden pictures and riddles. See, when saying that it's Highlights magazine, I imagine that it was going to be exactly like I Spy, but no, this is filled with a whole bunch of different types of games. It's not just exclusively hidden object. You've got stories, you've got science. Okay, this is cool. I could see myself being a huge fan of this when I was a kid. I get you. There's comics in here. Man, I always wanted zoo books when I was a kid. Those commercials for zoo books would come on all of the time. And they would be offering bonuses like the extra elephant issue, the zebra or the tiger poster. I would have loved me a tiger poster. Aggravator, I have come for your mana in my master's stead. Dragon of Draconis, you are aware of what he is plotting. I did have a series of math books that I got from my uncle. I think he found them at a garage sale and was like, "Hey, this guy's smart. Give him a math book. He'll love this." And me being a little child was like, "I just want to watch Scooby-Doo. I don't want to do literal worksheets in my free time." Like, no, you're doing the worksheets when you're at my place. Okay, Uncle Gary. I pouted when I first received those books, but boy oh boy, as time went on, I grew to love them, and now I feel very nostalgic for them because Highlights magazine seemed to be very similar to those math books that I had. They had little chunks of science, little math games, word problems, just fun things for a person to do. And I was genuinely just a huge fan of them. Holy shit, that synchro effect is very strong. Zoo books were great. You still have the elephant and the giraffe one from when you were a kid. That's awesome. That's actually really cool. Aggravator, the underworld awaits you. Ah, this is the mana room. This is where mana is stored. The mana stone. Still pretty small. Fist puncher. This is a reward from Draconis. Take it. Got the AF Dragon Bone. Dragon Bone. Quick, show me the jaw of this dragon. I will receive the power of mana. Why? Why did you do such unspeakable acts? You were in the way. God, I went to the movies with Alex a bit ago and saw a movie called The Strangers, which she thought that it was a movie that was loosely based on the Manson killings. So I was a little bit interested for like a slightly historical take and like fictionalized a little bit to be more interesting for a theater. Turns out it had nothing to do with it. It instead was just two people went out on vacation and then ended up getting murdered by some backwoods folks. And hey, spoilers for The Strangers if you don't want those, but the entire crux of the movie was these two people getting stalked and killed, and then at the end they're tied up in chairs and like, why did you do this to us? And the townspeople are like, I don't know, because you were here. Which felt like just the biggest slap in the face. Also, let me tell you, that movie was an audiovisual nightmare. An absolute nightmare when it came to a viewing experience. A lot of apricats around here. And by that, I mean that, like, it was a movie where the Foley artist had themselves a great time. The Foley artist went way harder than he needed to in making sound effects for everything, like an unpleasant amount of sound effects for everything. But boy oh boy, did the editor of the movie not know how to adjust volumes. So they had all of these really loud footsteps and sloshing sounds and just an assault on the senses, in all honesty. But don't worry, it didn't end with just audio. There were also just a mess of flashing lights. God, what movie did I go to where those people behind me were just being the worst? It wasn't super long ago. I was supposed to go inside. I was trying to go to the corral. The vampire one. Abigail, is that what it was called? No, Abigail was the robot. I don't remember. It was the one with the vampire ballerina. Little guy. Everyone, little guy spawned. You already know we're naming him Little Guy. Yeah, when I went to that movie, oh, Little Guy is now at the bottom. When I went to that movie, the people behind us were just the rudest individuals you could possibly imagine. Talking through the whole movie, screaming at seemingly nothing, kicking the back of my chair, just genuinely being the worst type of individuals. What does Apricot raise? Raises defense and calm. I would love some more luck. What do I have that's going to boost luck? Spring Nana is interesting. I don't want aggressive behavior, so that one's off the table. That's cool, but I don't think I have one of those. Friendly, lonely, I don't know. The Cabadillo seems like it's still a strong front runner. I'm gonna feed him Cabadillos, and if we have any space left over, oh, we have a lot of space left over, we'll fill it with apricots. You guys aren't even ready for the defensive level of my Tim. Oh, Tim. Okay, yeah, I want to see. How's he looking? His defensive skills aren't as high as I would like them to be, but that's okay. Alright, we got a Dragon Bone AF. Okay, so let's try to focus on getting all of the wisdoms for Bud here. We met Tote here at the lake. We met Gaius here at Luon Highway. We met, oh, what was his name? The red guy here at Jungle. Where were the other wisdoms? We met Onion Head in the Underworld, that's 4. So we're missing 3. We met the Trickster in the Mines, we're up to 5. I don't think the Professor was a wisdom, but we certainly interacted with that nutty professor. Let's head back to Geo. Or the Orchard. Orchard, then Geo. I'm glad they just have a second orchard for us to use. Okay, some more Cabadillos. Ooh, hold up, are those the Lucky Clovers? Heart mint. That's probably going to raise friendship. I want to try to maximize friendship on my my Polta box, just so that he sticks close to me and we can use his synchro effect. The synchro effect makes it so that I don't have to receive XP or whatever the currency is, Lucre. And that's good. I want that. I wish to be as low level as possible. Call it brain broken disease if you will. Nice, 4 seeds. Okay, we're gonna use 2 bigs and then we're gonna use a long and flat. Man, I don't know about you guys. If I was walking through the woods and I saw a tree like this, I'd probably be a little scared. If I saw a tree with human eyes staring at me, I don't know if I would be all too okay with it. Wow, wow. Boo doo boo 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 boo. What's the name of that one city in Mexico where all of the buildings are carved into a cliffside? I always really liked seeing photos of that. I would love to go there one day. I'm constantly having this internal battle with myself of, I want to go out and see the world, but also that takes a lot of energy. Yeah, 7 wonders. The quest is called 6 wisdoms, or it's called 7 wisdoms, but the description says help Bud meet the 6 wisdoms.
I apologize to have called upon you. There is a favor I need to ask you. It's about Dana. She left here saying she needs to talk to Erwin. She hasn't come back since. Could you please find her?
Sure.
Thank you so much. I wish you luck.
In search of fairies.
Dana was always like a younger sister to me.
Okay. Alright, but where is Erwin? I wonder if Dana was the unicorn-looking lady who attacked us in Norm Mountain. Normland. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go to Norm Mountain. We're going to build a village at the bottom of the mountain and call it Norm Hall Village. And it's just gonna be a normal village. Do, 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 do. I'm thinking we should also just go back to every single town and look for Nicolo in the shops. Because Nicolo is in the store in... what's it called? Domina. And then he was also in the store here in Gato. So he'll probably go to Lumina, and then he'll go to the port, and then he'll go to Geo. And then we're probably done with the Nicolo quests. To the temple, please. Okay, let's go talk to the fortune teller. She might tell me a little bit more about where Dana is. Forgot Dana's name for a second there. You know, on the bright side of things, I don't think we're going to encounter a quest that is going to be... Oh, right. I have to find Rachel, too. I got given a quest that was just... So, Seeking Fairies, that's look for Dana. And tell Matilda. I got given a quest, yeah, just called Rachel. Let's, spend a little at the fortune teller and try to figure out where Dana and Rachel are. Please, I wish to find the cast of Friends. Where's Monica? It says, ask the wisdom at the lake. Can do. It's like, it's a solid 50-50 if the wisdom is or if the fortune teller here is going to give us actual useful information. She'll either tell us, go talk to the wisdom at the lake, or if you suck too hard, you might get lockjaw. You know, the classic things that a fortune teller would say to you. Who knows, maybe we'll also find a monster egg or something here. I feel like I've only begun to scratch the surface of the monster wrangling aspect of the game. I haven't even scratched the surface of the golem making. There's a lot of meat on them there bones. Also, we have confirmation now that Bud doesn't get the effects of the Poltabox synchro. That's actually pretty interesting. Another wind hat, another wind cap. Sleepy eye. I've got 2 of those. I was watching a movie with Alex the other day, and one of the characters in that movie just looked like a regular person, but extremely tired. And her response to seeing that individual was just, damn, she's hot. Really? You're saying the person who just looks like a regular girl, but has very tired eyes, is exactly your type? This might explain a little bit about why you like me so much. I guess some people are just attracted to tired-looking individuals. But you know, I'm not gonna complain about it. I'll take a win where I can get one. Ooh, I haven't seen these eyeballs before. Beholders. Of course that's what they're called. What else would they be called? You ever murder a beholder and steal their silly little eyes? Okay, this is promising. Northern Shore. Hello, Grey Ox. Okay. If I got a giant's horn from that, I was gonna be all pogged up. Hey, it's Toad. I'm Bud. I've come to listen to wisdoms to become a great wizard.
Hello, young'un. You don't need to listen to the wisdoms to become a great mage. The grass, water, walks, and wind. Listen to what they say.
Thanks, Toad.
Do you know how we differ from the fairies?
Our worlds?
Then we become fairies if we live there.
I guess. Fatigue sexual, pretty much, though. Why are you attracted to perpetually tired individuals? I know if somebody's extremely sleepy, they'll never try to cheat on me. They're too tired. Did you come all this way looking for me? Yes. Thanks, but it seems like I gotta go further. Did you hear Toad's story? Yes. I came here to see Erwin. I guess it was true that he was hiding in the land of the fairies. Is it Matilda's power he wants? Or is it revenge on Escad? Sorry, I don't know why I'm telling you this. Goodbye. And then he does his little fancy trot out. Doop doop. Man, I love item drops. If we can just keep it like this, where I'm just always receiving item drops, then we're gonna be in there. Oh boy. Alright. No, we can read the cutscene first. It's been a long time, hasn't it, Dana? You look all grown up and demonic, Erwin. What are you up to, big guy? You've got all the fairies on your side.
Let's see. What am I capable of doing?
Just answer my question. Say it. What are you going to do with Matilda? She has been aging rapidly since she collapsed in the mines. Escad says it's because you took her elemental power. You are taking away my friend, and I can't do a thing about it. Well, that's too bad. Oh, shut up. Give her back the elemental power you've stolen. Perry. Go back and tell Matilda. You will see that I was only a dream when everything comes to an end.
Is he invincible?
Nah, I could probably take him out. Let me punch him in the back of the head. I can do it. Before we keep going, we are rounding out hour 1 of the stream, so we have an ad break coming up here in just a second. I'm going to put you guys over on the BRB screen and play you some music. We'll be back in just a moment. I appreciate all y'all for hanging out here, and I hope to see you on the other side of this break. Be back in a second, y'all. See you then. Alrighty, we are back. Thanks everyone for sticking around through that break. I do appreciate it. Let's get back to it. I think that was enough to get us to be able to go and report to Matilda. So let's go and do that. You ever see a fourth a bag of Fritos and go full mindless eating in front of the kitchen sink for 10 minutes? Oh hell yeah, I have. Absolute big time. Oh. Okay, good thing we didn't leave and go report to Matilda because there's stuff happening right now. No, I won't be able to make it. Are we going to Fairyland? Goodbye. My planet needs me. Lord Irwin takes away the shadows that exist in us. He makes eternity begin. It is a blood moon. Ooh, Rainbow Wolf. Are you joking, bud? I'm mad on the internet. I am so mad on the internet. Bud just had to push the wolf away right before my northern lights hit. Yeah, so ever since Taco Bell got rid of their beefy Frito burrito, I have constantly been getting Fritos for my own personal consumption whenever I make tacos. Oh boy, you love killing the boss in 3 hits. So I will always have Fritos in my house, and you better believe that it's a dangerous game to have Fritos after Taco Day, because there will be like half the bag left, and I will do exactly as you say, eat about 1/4 of a bag of Fritos, just grabbing fistfuls of it and scarfing them down for that delicious salty corn flavor.
Did you find anything about Dana? She went to the land of the fairies. Does that mean Irwin is there too? No, I should not ask you anymore. Thank you. I used to see fairies very often myself, but Escad could not, so he used to make faces when I was speaking with them. We were talking about that when he was here just now. He says he can somewhat see them now. Perhaps they still live around here.
Matilda.
And who might you be?
We haven't seen each other for quite some time, Matilda. Is he the Stinky Cloud Man? Do you remember me? My name is Selva.
Selva of the Four Winds? One of the wisdoms?
Let me talk to him. Let me talk to Silva. Yes, I used to visit you when you were an infant, and I know you well.
Then you know about how Irwin took away my elemental powers.
Yes, I do. When an era is about to end, anything can happen.
The era's end? You can foresee the future, sir? What will happen to Irwin and Escad?
Future is decided by those who will walk this path. You, Dana, Escad, Irwin, Elazul, Pearl, Lark, Sierra,
and Fist Puncher?
And Fist Puncher. You thought so too. I wanted to hear that.
Oh, cannot say anything about what the wisdoms have decided.
Oban the warrior, Gaius the earth. Rosiotti. It's Rosiotti. I forgot that was the name of the red guy. What do you have? Earth, death, wisdom, tortoise.
Pokil the bird, and Selvia the Four Winds.
Please, Selvia, let me talk to you. We've had Bud's quest the entire game. Can we please get rid of it?
You shall become the 7th member of the Wisdoms. Why choose me? You are the one who will end this era. Yes, my selfishness has caused chaos. I loved Irwin. Please allow me to die this way. It is for the world. Matilda, you are allowed to love anyone you want. People fear to see the shadows they make themselves. But there is no such thing as shadows. You understand, don't you? All my life, I've only seen the shadows. Yes, only the future, the guilt you feel. See only the future.
The guilt you feel only locks your heart. Open your heart, Matilda. Forgive yourself. Let the flow of time. The flow of time is about to change its way. People will become free. Okay, but can I go back in there? I doubt that Sylvia is still gonna be inside the house here. Ooh, actually. Hold up. Let's head back to the cactus first on the off chance that Sylvia is actually in there. I would hate to have Bud's quest get finished and then I miss out on the journal entry for finding the fairies. You surely won't regret eating 30 to 40 Fritos. Your tongue surely won't hurt after that much salt. Let me hit you with this. You want to know what an absolute top tier lunch is? So I am incapable of cooking for one person, so I always have just an absolute boatload of leftovers. Whenever it's post taco night, getting a bowl, putting a bit of the taco meat in it, putting more Fritos than you would put in a burrito, and then some spinach, sour cream, salsa, cheese, and then doing that like a taco bowl where you have the Fritos there to offer a crunch. Phenomenal. Phenomenal lunch. It is extremely tasty. I am a huge fan. Heck, I made tacos last night. I might make that today. Oh, Tim didn't level up. Okay. I will still stand by the greatest tragedy in human history was Taco Bell getting rid of its beefy Frito burrito. It had everything you could possibly want in it. It had Taco Bell's signature gross spiced meat. It had the cheese sauce. It had a little bit of rice. It had the Fritos. It had a little bit of beans. It was just the perfect burrito, and they try as they might, they cannot find a way to match it. Like, they have other burritos that have chips in them, but it's never the same. You think you'll start frying up 10-pound batches of taco meat and keep them in bags in the freezer to break out whenever you feel snackish? I will always support anybody who wants to do some meal prep. That being said, 10 pounds seems like a lot. Rachel went to the magic city of Geo. I'm a magical creature made in Geo, and they wanted to redesign me. She's not the type to talk about this sort of thing, but you understand, right? One more thing. Okay, so Rachel's in Geo. My tacos are a little different than what regular people are expecting from tacos. I feel like when a regular person is making a batch of taco meat, they brown the burger, put maybe some onions in there to crisp up, and then just put the taco seasoning in and call it good. I do something a little different where I only make tacos if I have chili that I have made prior. and then I add that chili into the taco meat, so you use less meat specifically and get larger amounts out at the end. Did I forget to bring Bud? Please tell me I grabbed Bud. Yes, I did. Okay. So like I cooked up a pound of hot sausage with that chili. Hey, it's Selva. I cooked up a pound of hot sausage to go with that, and then it was just like 2 cups of chili. The crock pot's sitting in the fridge. I just scoop, call it good. Throw the taco seasoning in, and then boom. That's just an absurd amount of taco meat. You could easily go through a pound a week. That's understandable. 2 months of taco meat sounds reasonable to me. My concern with freezing things for that long is them getting freezer burnt. I try not to have anything remain in my freezer for more than 2-3 weeks. 3 weeks is like, that's a hard maximum. That is an edge case that I rarely hit. If I'm meal prepping and I'm freezing stuff, things usually last about, I don't know, a week. Got a vacuum seal. I don't have a vacuum sealer. There are a lot of kitchen appliances that I feel like I could probably benefit from having. Is this just a sign of getting old? I've really hit the adult arc in my life where I'm kind of like, yes, get me a stand mixer. I'm Bud. I've come to listen to the wisdoms to become a great wizard. Hello, Bud. Children are always a little bit outside of the flow of history. They always have ideas on how they can make up for adults' mistakes. Your childhood memories will help you throughout your magical career. Thanks, Selva. You are near the future. The flow of time is about to change its ways. People will become free. Okay, that was all 6 wisdoms. Now what? I've got a few ideas. So I'm either thinking let's go back to the pumpkin patch in Domina, or let's head back home and see if he has anything fun to say with his sister. But first and foremost, we're in the area, might as well stop at Geo. Hi, Gilbert. Everyone be sure to salute Gilbert, the hardest man you have ever seen. Brownie. I was supposed to talk with Brownie. Today sure is a holiday. Quite an interesting experiment, but today is not the day. The Nuzak is here now. Let's try a day when he is gone. So Nanuzik is gone. Nanuzik is the window guy. He wasn't here on an Undying Day. Do you guys pronounce it Undyne or Undini? Undine? Tread carefully on how you answer this, though. This will determine how much I respect or disrespect you. Gnome. Djinn. Dryad. Undyne, damn. Okay, so... Dryad, and then Undyne. Okay. So that should put us back at Undyne here. Dryad, Undyne. It's a shame that it's always an even number. You don't know if you've ever said it aloud, probably Undyne. Yeah, I would say Undyne as well. I tend to read most words and names phonetically, which really sucks if I'm trying to read something that's French. You know what sucks about the French? They're just putting letters everywhere. Google says Undine. See, I don't like that. That sounds bad. It hits the ear wrong. Good luck. Thanks, Kami. I appreciate it. How are you doing? I wasn't able to stop in yesterday, but I did see you throw up your schedule. How's Elden Ring been treating you? The Eldon. You're punching things with the might of God? Hell yeah. That's the good stuff. Alright, now it's Undyne Day. You know, if you couldn't tell by our beautiful fist puncher here, I am also a fan of going full punchers mode. Mr. Stained Glass should be gone, so we should be primed and ready for an experiment, right? Let me in. Okay, Stained Glassman is still here. Sir, why are you not teaching? I am Nunzak, Conjurer Extraordinaire. Alright, Nunzak does not want to teach. You made some turkey and black bean burritos for breakfast today. I have gotten unbelievably good at making breakfast burritos. I know they're such a simple thing, but I feel like you can mess up a breakfast burrito real easily and have it go pretty south pretty fast. Like I've had more than a few occasions of just schnasty breakfast burritos. There's a place in my hometown called the Breakfast Club. Oh no, big explosion. There's a place in my hometown called the Breakfast Club that obviously is themed after a movie, and all of their burritos are like the Jock, the Basket Case, the Burnout, things like that. And those burritos are just the worst. Like, most of the parts aren't too bad, but the eggs are always just a little bit undercooked, so like you take a bite and stuff starts running out the bottom. But I'm not going to blame it exclusively on the undercooked eggs, because they also put, I don't know if it's like specifically a very thin salsa or like just a really wet pico de gallo, but it's just, it creates a pretty dang moist burrito. which is just not really my thing. When I'm making a breakfast burrito, I'm putting some kind of potato in there to absorb any excess fluids that are present. We aren't cooking the eggs in anything outside of the bacon or sausage fat from when I cooked the meat prior. Well, what sort of experiment is next? I'm unsure of what exactly you did in here, Mr. Mummy Man. There was a very large explosion, and that was about it. I love holidays. You like the chest guy? The chest guy is my little friend. His name is Tim. He is just a little guy. We bring him along because there are these, there's a mechanic in this game called synchro effects, where if in battle you are standing in close proximity to a teammate or a pet, you get their synchro effect, which Tim's allows me to find more rare items. Buds here gives me extra spirit. And funny enough, given the way that drop tables in this game work, XP and money are considered drops in-game, and they fill the first 2 slots in an enemy's drop table, which Tim's ability makes it so that you are pushed 2 slots ahead when you kill an enemy. So if Tim's effect is actually used, it skips XP from battle, which is great because I feel like this game is too trivially easy, so I don't want to gain any levels. Hello, have you seen Rachel? I like school. So, I was told that Rachel was in the city of Geo, but I have not been able to find her. I guess I didn't check the tavern. If you were a 14-year-old fairy girl, you would of course be going to the tavern instead of heading to the magical school, right? Also, Kami, I don't know how you feel about, way too complicated crafting mechanics, but if you like those, you are going to have an absolutely beautiful time with this game. Let me show you something here. Let's pull up the Mana Forge again. It's been a second since I've shown Mana Forge off, and by that I mean I haven't shown it today, it was just yesterday. So this right here is the Mana Forge. Inside the forge, you have 2 options. Well, I guess technically 4 options, but you have 2 options for weapons and for armor. That is, take a material to forge a weapon. It can be any primary material. There are a lot of them. You can use that to make any type of weapon or any type of armor. And then from there, you get to the interesting part, which is using items in order to temper, varnish, polish, enchant, and just in general upgrade your items here. Weapons have a set energy value that is hidden from you in-game that you need to put crystals onto the weapon in order to gain extra energy. You'll see that started boosting the price over there. We'll then start putting different forms of crystals on, which you see boosts the essence right here, and gave it the shade effect, boosting the attack up to 10. We'll put a couple more glow crystals on so that we can put some wisp on. Wisp and shade are opposite effects, so we need those to be equal in order to start putting dryad effects on, which we'll put another glow crystal, and then we'll throw some seeds on, giving a dryad effects. You can see already we've gone up from 5 damage to 15. Let's switch over here to gold. So the gold started out at a base damage of 30, and just from this small amount of tempering that we've done has brought it up to 55. I'm not going to put anything else on in terms of tempering, but if we go to the varnish stage, we'll clean it off with some holy water, 4 holy waters to be specific, and then throw a giant's horn on, boosting it up to 68 damage, which is just bonkers. I downloaded the lore, I figured out how exactly it worked, and now we have ourselves a glove right here which does 180 damage, which, just for comparison, the glove that we were using prior, I sold it. I don't remember where it was. But here, we have a Gigas glove right here. A powerful centaur hide glove. Would lower my attack by 162 points. Also, we have some very powerful armor and this forbidden ring, which I still don't know what it does, but I put it on at the beginning of the game and it seems to make it so that my party gains even XP amongst each other. So, you know, win's a win. Nunzak is teaching today. Float like a butterfly, sting like a freight train. Exactly. It's wild, honestly. This game really is just, it's filled to the rim with so many different super involved mechanics that have way too many steps for any game to possibly need, but there is no reason to even engage with them. The game is trivially easy and you can get through it with just base weapons, not worrying about pets, not engaging with the golem creation system. All of those things. You don't even have to look at the orchard and be fine. But boy oh boy, is there a really complicated orchard with different drop tables and seed colors and collections like that. There's a whole monster ranching section that you gather monster eggs from around the world, raise those up. Each level you have to feed it different things to increase different stats. They all have temperaments. There's a golem creation section where you put weapons and armor in to create blocks, and then you put those blocks into a golem, which you create by using other pieces of armor and weapons to create a skill grid. There's so much to this game, and it's just beautiful. We will conduct an experiment if Nunzak wasn't here. Okay, maybe I just missed what I was supposed to do. So Nunzak doesn't appear on salamander days. Let's hit the world map and get Nunzak out of here again. Also, I would love to play through this game again and select a better starting location, because we only have 2 more spots of land available because we're losing so much land to water without me knowing that this was something I was going to have to worry about. Like, look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. We're losing 13 possible land tiles to water. And that's exclusively because I was just a goofy little guy and decided to try to make Fist Puncher a hermit. Yeah. We're back in on a salamander day. Let's see if this will allow me to start the experiment again. But yeah, if you want to know the recipe that I used to make these gloves, it was some VL gold forged into a glove with 4 glow crystals, 2 moon crystals, 1 glow crystal, 3 sun crystals. By the way, order in which you do these matters since there's a card system. Most of the items that you're imbuing onto your weapons have a card associated with them that, when attached, do different things in terms of stat increases in relation with other cards. So the order that I'm listing these out actually does matter quite a bit. So after the sun crystals, we put 1 glow crystal, 3 big seeds, 2 more glow crystals, 2 firestones, 1 chaos crystal. The chaos crystal is interesting because it makes it so that elements of differing type don't cancel each other out. So when I put the fire crystal in and then when I put the fire stones in and then put the water stones in, they won't cancel each other out because of the chaos crystal, because that has the card effect of, it's something like Holy Moon or something like that. 2 water stones, 1 glow crystal, 2 wind stones, 1 glow crystal, 1 chaos crystal, 2 water stones, 2 glow crystals, 1 chaos crystal, 1 wind stone, 1 glow crystal, 2 earth stones, 1 glow crystal, 1 earth stone, 4 holy waters, and a giant horn. Well, what sort of experiment is next? I don't know if Rachel is actually here. I was told that she was in the holy city of Geo having a chat with Nunzak about possibly upgrading Tipo. But I can't actually find Rachel. I don't know where she's hiding. Boo-doo, boo-doo, doo-doo-doo. I don't know. Maybe we put a pin in this. We got Bud his 6th wisdom, so let's try heading back home and seeing if that will finally finish Bud's quest. We've had this active since the start of the game. Ooh, hold up. Maybe... I know that Tipo said she was in the university, but maybe, just maybe, there's a chance that she went to the Palace of Arts. Yum yum, billion statues. Hello, have you seen a fairy lady? You own this place, I'm proud of you. Yeah, let's head back to Tipo, have a chat with him, and then head back home and see if we can finish Bud's quest. I think those are the only 2 we have active right now, are Rachel and the 7 wisdoms. Off to Domino we go, off to Domino we go. Oh yeah, so I had a thought last night about how I would go about doing a level 1 run of the game. I think if I play this on an emulator and I'm playing it on DuckStation, I can probably pull up RAM addresses and freeze whatever the address for XP going up is, and then it wouldn't matter if I'm picking up XP crystals, it's locked at 0. And from there I can probably do a level 1 run pretty easily, or at least the run itself wouldn't be easy, but I wouldn't have to worry about picking up crystals and leveling up. Rachel's back now, but she seems sort of different. She's getting along so well with Mark. I wonder if she's trying to catch him off guard and finish him off. Good. Kill your father. It is a nice room, though. Rachel is probably very happy. It's ominous to refer to yourself in the 3rd person like that. It seems as though your personality has been stolen. Rachel came back.
Say, sweetie cakes, if it's magic you're interested in, Daddy'll trade in this Tipo for a new Model 2. What do you say?
Haha. She's just Model 1, so perhaps there are defects in personality. But even Model 1 was quite a thing in Geo. It's how you use it that counts, I guess. Hmm? It's not the size of the Tipo, it's how you use it. See, Rachel gets it. So, that's not really Rachel. Have you noticed anything strange about your daughter? No, you just want to sell me things? Okay. Do I? It doesn't actually tell me if I own any of those already. I bought just a mess of instruments for when we are inevitably starting to pull spirits in, but I haven't found a single overworld spirit. That's kind of just the way of things, right? There are always going to be some mechanics in games that you just won't end up figuring out how to interact with. If you guys have ever played a Yu-Gi-Oh! Duelist of the Roses, I played an unbelievable amount of that game as a kid. Excuse me. But the entire time that I played it, I had no idea how to promote cards or about how destiny draws worked. So when I inevitably started becoming more active on the internet, I ended up seeing a whole bunch of weird little guys who spent like hours upon hours grinding up these deck leader ranks and finding ways to force destiny draws and things like that. So they had unbelievably broken decks, and I'm just sitting there like, I have made another Pumpkin, the King of Ghosts. You simply cannot stop me and my pumpkin. Yeah, I gotta talk to all 6 wisdoms. Okay. It was in fact coming home that forced Bud to continue to... Alright, that was the whole quest. Oh god, that game. You not a fan of Duelist of the Roses, Kami? I think the game is absolutely fantastic. It obviously has a lot of problems. No, the duels take way too long. I don't know about that. You can finish the entire game in a couple of hours. And the AI isn't good. You're correct in that one. The AI is very not good. I like it. I think it's a very fun game. This might be a hot take, and everyone's gonna -2 me on this one. Duelist of Roses, better than Forbidden Memories. You're definitely more of an FM fan. Ooh. Rough time for me to say what I've said. Alright, we finished Bud's quest. Let's see if now that Rachel's back and we've spoken to them and figured out that something is off about them. Let's talk to people around town first and see if they've noticed anything strange about Rachel, actually. Hello, if you notice anything weird, I saw a bird. I'm proud of you. I'm glad that you saw a bird. Say, even though Rachel came back, my husband is acting strange. He says that girl isn't our Rachel, and now he says that whenever he closes his eyes, a strange blue jelly talks to him. Can't believe it. How on earth did I end up with a man like him, huh? Strange blue jelly. Have we seen a blue jelly anywhere? Has anyone seen a Dragon Quest slime yet? It says, be nice to rabbites. Alright, so we're out of fortune teller hints for the moment.
The goddess says, and the mana energy is... Oh, that is the answer, I see. Oh, please excuse my ignorance. I'm Reverend Novell. Helping those in need brings my own salvation. What would you like to know?
About this town.
This is Domina.
Okay. I feel like I was supposed to talk to this guy a lot earlier to get these tutorials.
May her blessing be with you.
Yeah. Okay. Good old church tutorial, man. Let's see if now that we have spoken to the wife here. Oh, hey! The Onion Knight is now working the counter. Oh, ho, ho.
You know, honey bun, Daddy's so glad you've cheered up. But let me ask you one thing. Are you really my Rachel?
You named me Rachel. I will be Rachel as long as you call me by that name. His name is Dupless. I've seen this before. I've seen this too many times in the past month.
That's a strange way to put it. I just can't help thinking that you're not our daughter Rachel.
I am your daughter, the daughter of all living, and your daughter is Rachel. Am I wrong? Well, not technically. Not that you're wrong or anything, it's just that, oh, that's right. I want to tell you something, but promise not to laugh, okay? Oh, so today I don't have to laugh? Okay. It's been happening every single night. A blue jiggly thing in my dreams calls itself Rachel. So I asked, then who the heck is Rachel in our house? And then I say, oh, that's a Green Wiggly. That's the name of one of the, or that's the nickname that one of the child sorcerers gave himself. Every night it's the same. What on earth could it mean? What does it mean? That must be a telepathic message from Rachel. Telepathic message? Rachel appears as a blue jelly whenever she uses her telepathy. And I am a Green Wiggly. We traded bodies at the Magic Academy. So I guess the Rachel that you refer to is at the Academy of Magic. Oh my. So I knew you weren't the real Rachel. How foolish. Who exactly are you talking about? The real Rachel is nothing like who you imagine her to be. You don't even know who your own daughter really is. Mark, Mark. I owed no thing. Oi, brava. Depot.
You don't understand Rachel's feelings at all. I can't stand it anymore. I'm gonna spit it all. I'm gonna spill it all. Listen up, you. Huh? Rachel brought this here gunpowder with brass and earring and her job. What? Rachel made me into a bomb to blow up the house to bits, Mark, and you with it. I thought I could kill myself if it was for the best for her. Even as we speak, she's completing her final research at the Bleeding Academy.
Rachel wanted to kill me? No. Our Rachel? How could she do such a thing? Man, I stood up for her. She was out here getting picked on by a dude in a bar, and I stood up for her, and how does she repay me? With arson. Rachel, she so hated me. A star map with 3-dimensional directional indicators, 0 gravity controls. Looks to me like it looks to me more like a space rocket than a bomb. A space rocket? Oh yeah, Rachel said she wanted to go to outer space and become a star. Go to outer space? Oh, that's right, Gov. In outer space, there'd be no evidence. Man, so I've been talking about this quite a bit recently, but I have been continuing to read War of the Worlds, and I don't know if it's just British literature or what, but it really does feel like H.G. Wells is just trying to say the same thing over and over again without really going anywhere. Like, I read 3 chapters last night, and all it amounted to was the narrator saying how butt ugly an alien was, and then people getting blasted with a laser. And that was it. That was 3 whole chapters of the book. One of those chapters was just devoted to the narrator being like, damn, this is one ugly alien. Anyway, let's talk more about this cylinder here. No, I don't care about the metal cylinder that's unscrewing its cap. Tell me more about the aliens. They're the actual interesting part here. Wait, don't you remember? When Rachel was little, you said you want to build a rocket and play in outer space. Oh, yeah. She laughed at me, so I stopped saying that. I don't believe it. Sometimes you can be so... You're the one who said you wanted Rachel to laugh. So you concluded she didn't like you. Why didn't you understand her? Well, because I... Dad... What? Rachel? Close your eyes. Like this? Yes. What other way to close your eyes is there? Ah, yes, I see. The blue jiggly. Is that you, Rachel? It's strange to say so after all this, but yes, I am Rachel. I will always be by your side, but you never noticed me. I didn't notice you? All you could see was the daughter that you imagined. But we can finally communicate now that we're so far apart. Well, distance makes the heart grow fonder. Rachel, will you ever come back? There is no Rachel. There is only Zool. I am the Blue Jiggly. Blue Jiggly. I want to call you Rachel. No, thank you. That name is no more. No more. No more. But someday, when I become my real true self, then I'll come back, and then you can name me again. Rachel. Can I call you Rachel? No, not now. Well, I'd better be going. This man lost his daughter, and he's more concerned about being like, okay, but what do I call the Blue Jiggly, though? Wait. We can see each other anytime. Rachel. Yes? Not you. What the heck happened? Somebody better tell me. Until the day you can be with the real Rachel, I will be the real Rachel. It's all over me, Ed. I couldn't cop back in the blatant conversation. Don't worry, Tipo. Rachel hasn't made you into a bomb, and we won't trade you in for a Model 2. What? What's all this about a Model 2? I have no idea what's going on. But if everyone thinks it's okay, then I guess everything's okay. Right, Rachel? Yeah. Everything's fine. Outer space. That was actually an interesting quest. That was probably one of the more emotional ones that we have seen thus far. All too often the game has been just giving us quests and not concluding on them all too well, but this go around we actually had a little something there. Something a bit more substantial. Blue Wiggly. Okay, that should be all the active quests. That being said, we do have a Dragon Bone AF that we can put down. Alright, bud. Let's go destroy some stuff. Hello, Mr. Cabbage Man. I also wanted to go to the other towns and see if... well, like, what's his name? Nicolo. See if Nicolo was in any of the shops. Bones. The Bone Fortress. Funny enough, that's actually what I call my bedroom. Alright, we'll start with Lumina. And then we'll hit the port, and then we'll hit Geo. And if he's in none of those places, we can then head on down to the Bone Fort. Excuse me, Mr. Dub Bear. Okay, this is the store. Hey, look, it's Nicolo. Well, we meet again. I want to go to the Midas Ruins. I heard a rumor about a psychokinesis flowering in those ruins. I have to go see him. Let's go together. Okie dokie. Say goodbye to that other one. See ya, bud. It is time for Nicolo to take care of business. Taking care of business every day. And working overtime. Work out. Into the Midas Ruins we go. Okay, these ruins are just a little bit annoying. There's a really huge puzzle when it comes to changing a bunch of switches to open gates, and you gotta do huge loops. So we might be in these ruins for just a little bit. It really does feel like forever ago since we've been inside this place. Doo-ba-doo-doo. Bum 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 bum. Alright, we never figured out how to get the top of this pyramid working. What do you call those big flat pyramids you see in like Aztec areas? Those are ziggurats, aren't they? What do you call those? Is that a kakarot? And it's locked. Okay. Hold up. I took some notes. In order to open that, I need it in pattern of 1, 2, 1. Okay. Doop, doop. 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 Alright. But before we continue to explore through these ruins and switch things up, we are rounding out hour 2 of the stream, so we have an ad break coming up here in just a second. I am going to put you guys over on the BRB screen and play you some music while those ads play. If you've been sitting for more than an hour, get up, stretch your legs, get a drink, look away from your screen for a little bit, all that fun stuff. Just generally take care of yourselves. I'll be back in just a second, y'all. For those who subscribed, enjoy the tunes. If not, I have to see you on the other side of this break. Be back in just a second, y'all. It always feels bad to cut off a great song like that. Big Wild Arms energy in that song. I love the Western style whistling that happens in Wild Arms 2 soundtracks, in the Wild Arms 2 soundtrack specifically. And that Shadow song there was fitting the vibe. It was hitting the right points in my brain. So I've got a question for you guys in chat. I was having this conversation with Alex a bit ago, and it resulted in us having a decent point of contention, but I want to know where you all are landing. Do you guys think that Yosemite Sam, you know, the character from Looney Tunes, you think he fucks? Morgan and I are in agreement that no, Yosemite Sam very much does not fuck. But Alex, for some reason, is steadfast in her ideals that, oh yeah, that man is out here laying pipe. Which is just baffling to me. Just a genuine head scratcher. I think aesthetically she's just looking at the mustache and thinking, oh yeah, that man can get it. But like, you gotta look deeper than that. You gotta look at the character. This gun-toting maniac, I don't think is getting any. His whole character is just, he is ill-tempered and bad at what he does and gets angry about it, right? Which I think is a strong indicator that this man is not laying pipe. Also, a character that's always running around firing guns, clearly overcompensating for not firing something else. Catch me out here writing a massive essay about why Yosemite Sam does not fuck. No, not yet. Will someone pull up ChatGPT and ask it to write an 1,000-word essay on why Yosemite Sam will never have a girlfriend? I would love for it to write an essay where all 3 of the points, because it's obviously going to do a 5-paragraph essay, all 3 of the points that it covers are the exact same of he's an angry man. Hello, Mr. Marlboro. Goodbye, Mr. Marlboro. Big seed. Doop 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 doop. Bum 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 bum. Oh, am I not allowed to go around now? Okay. Sure. Can I move? No, I can't go down. Bum bum bum. Bada bada bum. Okie. Now I should be able to talk to her and do something. I don't believe I understood what the solution to this puzzle was initially. I did something, and it ended up working out that I was able to enter the latter half of this area, but I don't remember what exactly it was. Here he is. We'll be rich if we can catch him and put him on display. Hey, Nicolo, maybe don't do that. Super psychokinesis. He ran away. I knew he was a fake. Get me out of here. Don't know if it's gonna be that easy, bud. Hey, where's the second little guy? All right, works for me. Bzz, we're closed. I am connected with them. Will this get me out of here? Nope. It seems as though I have been trapped. All right, Nicolo, I need you to stand here. How though? Okay, I can go down now. Sure. Honestly, I wouldn't say there are very many characters in Looney Tunes that I think fuck. You know, with the obvious exception, Bugs Bunny 100% is out there laying pipe. I'm pretty sure Lola Bunny was a lot of people's furry awakening. And you know for a fact, Bugs isn't a fool, he's going to town. Don't tell me Elmer Fudd doesn't get his regulars. Are you telling me he likes to wet his whistle? Sylvester the cat? While you might think he is too preoccupied with Tweety to go out and get any, he actually does have a son. Sylvester Jr. exists, which I think is pretty irrefutable evidence that Sylvester, he fucks. When we were having this conversation, I ended up pulling up the Wikipedia page of every single Looney Tunes character. And do you want to know who I figured out as a character in Looney Tunes? The man's name is Playboy Penguin. There is quite literally a character designed for fucking, and his name is Playboy Penguin. Come to me, chest. Nicolo, don't you do it. Oh, you. Oh, you piece. Yeah, as for some other characters, Grandma 100% used to get it back in her day. Witch Hazel? Don't think so. Not today. Daffy Duck, also not getting any. Finally, the exit. I was so worried. Flower couldn't use psychokinesis, so we ran away. What a fake. What a tease. Really, no reward for that one? Okay, Nicolo. Nicolo's out here scamming me. Hey, Morgan. How you doing today? Foghorn Leghorn getting buckets full of chicken cloacas. What a terrible statement. What an awful thing that I just had to read. Oh, goodness. Foghorn Leghorn is out here with the I say, I'm slamming more ass than you can possibly imagine. Let's see. We already saw him at Grottos, at Lumina, and Domina. So let's head to Porta Arbor. All right, but here's another interesting one. Marvin the Martian. How about Marvin the Martian? What do you? Where are you guys leaning on that one? I personally believe that Marvin the Martian is not getting any, but he is interested in continuing his study of human relations. We'll say like we'll put it like that. Guy is so frustrated, he's blowing up planets. Marvin is not fucking. Alright, I'm glad we're all in agreement here. He's looking for the earth-shattering kaboom, but he is not getting an earth-shattering kaboom. There was supposed to be an earth-shattering kaboom. Morgan, I want you to know that Alex was not happy that you agreed with me in the fact that Yosemite Sam does not fuck. So she went into a bunch of Discord servers she's in and made polls for random internet strangers to weigh in on. And now I need to make a Marvin erectile dysfunction meme. Things that are only said in my Twitch chat. Oh, Nicola's right here. I was expecting him to be in the gem shop. Well, we meet again. I have lots of goods to sell. Lots should be in need of material now. It's a secret sale of secrecy. Come with me to Ulcon Mine. Okay. All items come with a free smile delivery by yours truly. Today's a big Nicolo day. We're bringing this bunny everywhere we go. Hi, Gilbert. Hi, Gilbert. Alright, Ulcon Mines. I think I hear my phone vibrate, but every time I check it, it's just nothing. Also, so I don't know if it's specifically because this is a fairly old case, but it's the screen cover on it is slightly distorted. It doesn't make a difference when I'm actually looking at the phone while it's unlocked, but while it's locked and I'm like flipping it up, I can see my face reflect in it and get distorted from the case. So I start just looking absolutely buck wild with like massive eyes, just go in full funhouse mirror mode. The earth teaches us the cosmos and of all its ancient memories. When the grass sprouts and the stones sing, the light shines on the earth. The light sparkles on the feathers of the birds of paradise. Break loose from the shackles of time. Know what freedom is. Alright, Pokeel. Huh? Who's there? I guess you're not the demon. Is this a little S-Cad? Is this little baby S-Cad? I'm looking for Erwin. He not only has demon blood in him, his thoughts and actions, everything about him is demonic. I've got to do something about it before it's too late. Eventually, he will bring catastrophe to this world. Matilda, you're such a fool. He tricked you into leaving the temple. Alright, that's all well and good. But I'm trying to drop something off at Watt's place. Oh man, I think we're in the past. I think we fully committed to being in the past because of this this dream sequence. Alright, let's go a-hunting. Are you in a hurry? Yes. This way. Huh. It just teleported me right to them. That's pretty cool. I can't breathe. I see gas spewing out here. It must be tough for you and S-Cad. I wonder if the mine entrance is still holding up. I don't know. Let's rest a little before we go farther. There's toxic gas spewing out of the ground. Maybe we should take a little bit of a break. And away they go. Yum yum, free sulfur. This time of year in particular, I I really miss having a sense of smell. I used to love the smell of blooming trees and going out and hiking and smelling nature and just having a great time like that, but that's all in the past. Can't do anything about it now. Yum yum, free candy. Yum yum, free acid. I think I should just be glad that scent is the smell that disappeared for me and not, you know, one of the actual important ones. I can't imagine a sadder existence than one where I completely lost my sense of taste. You should feel a little better here. Or hearing. Hearing would be a rough one to lose. Sight would be literally life-altering. And touch would also be strange. I wonder why S-Cat hates you so much. It's the hair. He's jealous of the hair. Just because you're a demon? Heaven, that must have been the entrance. That was the entrance. I guess it was just too old. This was really fun at the beginning. It was the first time I've ever left the temple by my own will. But I can't take it anymore. It's frightening me. You're protected by the spirits that also protect your ancestors. Even if I die here, you will survive. I won't become the priestess. Because the priestess aren't allowed to be friends with demons. I'm not your friend. I just want to eat you up, like all demons do. Hoo hoo hoo, getting spicy. You're lying. I want to go to the underworld. Adults are always telling us what to do. These dang adults are always stopping us from going to hell. I don't like this darkness. Summon your spirit. It will tell us how we can save ourselves. ... I don't want to go back. You gotta live. You gotta live. If you hate this world so much, I will destroy it. We should have the freedom to use our powers in any way we want. He says as he steals her spirit. Ix hoc vilis il aqua kin. Your powers are mine now, spirit. Matilda! You demon, what did you do to her? Sounds like it's all just one big misunderstanding. I guess you regained consciousness, Fist Puncher. Hi, Ascad. Whose side are you on? Are you with me, fighting for justice? Or with Dana, aiding demon and making mankind your enemy? So be it. Accept the path you have chosen. Oh no, walk over here. Please walk over here. I wish to suplex you. Oh, I missed. Man, you ever just murder Ascad? Okay, I'll Dream Teller. The end. Alright, well now we need to go back home and, give this quest to the cactus. Wee. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Bye, Nicolo. We'll go pick you up soon. Tim should have gotten a level up, so we can give him more food. I'm always here about feeding Tim. He's just a hungry little guy. We can harvest some vegetables too, I assume. There's probably some fun ones in here. Yeah, another spring nana. Cabadillo. And whatever this thing is. It's pine o'clock. Alright, spring nana, cabadillo, and probably a... Actually, we can see what the mint does. Excuse me. I feel like I would describe myself as a fairly average sneezer. I don't have those, like, really high-pitched bird sneezes, you know, like... Maybe a mouse sneeze would be a better way to say it. But also, I'm not doing the dad sneeze where it's an open mouth sneeze where instead of actually sneezing, I'm just screaming. I still can't be convinced that those dad sneezes are how actual people sneeze. They're obviously faking it, right? You've got to be pretending at least a little bit to get attention off of that, like, sneeze, you know? Alright, Tim, up 17. You got a lot of health. And that's for the best. We want him to have a whole bunch of health. A spring nana. And... oh, hey, we have 4 cabadillos. That's actually pretty neat. What-oh? Hold up, what level's the rest of the crew? 16, 11, 15. Big pisser's getting up there. Do 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 boo 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 boo. Alright, he was in Geo, yes. I should have probably said that I sided, or no, I'm not going to side with SCAD. SCAD's a little punk. We side with one person alone, and that's Pearl. Mind you, I'm not saying that I side with Azul. It's just that I side with Pearl. Hey, where'd Nicolo go? Well, that's a bit of a problem now, isn't it? Nicolo, my man? Where did I lose you? Oh no. Maybe he's at the entryway to the mines? Everyone, we have misplaced our bunny. He could be anywhere. Into the Ulcan mines. They call it a mine. A mine. Speaking of mining, Ghost Ship Games finally released the full trailer for season 5 of Deep Rock, and ooh, buddy, am I excited! It looks real good. Oh God, where did I lose Nicolo at? Oh, he sells items. He sells Wendell items. Interesting. Also, apparently with Season 5, it's going to connect into the Deep Rock roguelike game that they're making. Which is just more reason for me to go, yes, more dwarf content. Let's go have a chit chat with the fortune teller. Maybe she can inform me where Nicolo ran off to. Because I'll tell you, I didn't mean to lose him. But I did lose him. She's up north. Nicolo's gone, and I feel like it's just a little bit my fault. You know what? No, it's not my fault. I blame the wisdoms. Potassium, fiber, carotene, and fentanyl. It says, avenge thy ancestors. That doesn't seem like it's a very helpful tip. I really love the character design in this game. Everyone is just... they all look so cute. It says, don't worry if your jawbone dislocates. Alright, she's not going to give me any useful information. I think we just have to try to go and hunt down Nicolo. The big problem is that he could just be anywhere. When we initially found him, he was running around next to the fortune teller. I suppose let's go and check out the rest of the shops around the world. Hello, Elazul. Goodbye, Elazul. You know, who needs Nicolo? We've got Tim on our side. Good old Tim. See, he wasn't in Geo. Maybe the day that I went in mattered? Gnome Day? Not quite. Dryad Day seems good. I trust Dryad Day. Hello, Gilbert. Goodbye, Gilbert. Nope, nowhere to be found. Mephinis is teaching today. Why is that name familiar? Right. He was the one who was trying to shoot a cannon into the sky. He was the one who attempted to blow up the Earth and was not successful. I assumed if Nicola was going to be anywhere, he would be in this gem shop. But no luck. Let's see what my diary has to say about him. There's an X in it. Did I actually fail to complete this quest? Oh no. Well, shoot. I think we failed our first quest. Darn, that's a shame. I had to choose between either getting the journal entry for one quest or failing the other one, and I chose poorly. Well, let's go to the Bone Fortress. Oh, it's a town. I was not expecting this. Field trip. What is the field trip? Quest description. Find the regent at the fortress. Okay. Hello, I wish to speak with your leader. Take me to your leader. Ah. Miss Thenis? It's alright. We're working hard. Good. Ooh. That teacher's way too scary. I'm so tired. These workers seem like they're kind of working against their will here. Ah, almost. I think we're getting really close. Doop-a-doop. Green moss. Okay. So, if I talk to 3 people... If I talk to 3 people, then we'll get ingredients from them. Cattail, sprouting leaves, roly-poly. We'll try it out. Nope, that's not it. So do I have no indication if any of the ones that I use are correct? One of them is okay. We go to the Academy of Magic. We're working on a triple reagent mixing assignment. Miss Thensis. Miss Thessinus said we should make stuff with reagents around here, but we're having no luck at all. Even the flowerlings are helping out, but we've had nothing but duds. Could you gather 3 reagents for me? Bring them back, and I'll mix them. Okay. Let's see what he says here. One of those was okay. So it's possible that the one that was okay was the brass ore. One of those was okay still. But you know what? I'm sure you could ask the fortune teller in Domina. Yeah, you know, let's do that. Instead of trying to play Mastermind, let's go have a chat with the fortune teller. It takes just about as much time to walk to Domina as one attempt, and then one more attempt to go and speak to her. So unless I miraculously figured this out in 4 attempts, this is going to be quicker. Yes. All right, Lady Fortune Teller, enlighten me. I got my notes ready. I'm ready to write stuff down. It says a red flowerling, a blue student, and a silver mushroom. Yeah. What could it mean? So I'm thinking that we're going to try for our PS1 demo disc day for next week. I'm hoping the 2 other people who are subbed and not in the Discord server will roll into stream at some point throughout the week, and I can pester them about picking a demo disc. But if not, I think we'll be able to fill enough time. Is the blue student good or bad? This is for my dissertation. Okay. Let's talk with him. I can't find a thing. Do I have to have a chit chat with this lad once again? Berry scales. He's holding some scales. The scales are stored in the student. We need a red flowerling. Let's go with you. Green moss. And what are you given? I found a rat tail. Okay. I need to find whoever has the mushroom. One of those seems okay. Do you have the mushroom? Sprouling leaves. A roly-poly. Star sprinkle. Okay. One of those is okay. Wait, one of those was okay? You have... Nope, you have the sprouting leaves. What do you have? Bullpen. Alright, you have the silver mushroom. Okay, so it's the purple lady that has the mushroom. My apologies if you hear the person outside mowing their lawn. I think it's my neighbor and it's very loud. We'll try the rat tail here. And goodness, it was you, right? No. Well, this should determine if it says we only have one or we have two. One of these is okay. Okay, so it is the fairy scales that we need. It's silver mushroom fairy scales. Fairy scales, and then we need a red flowerling. I'm gonna guess that it's you? Ah, almost. I think we're getting really close. Okay. So it's not the green moss that we need. Are you considered the red flowerling? Sparkles. Silver mush. And fairy scales. This might do it. Yay! All right. We have a try-around. When little kids take this, it makes their heads explode. One time, Bud drank some by mistake, and he ran around all day. Can't give you any Triagran, but here, take this. Cool, we got one seed. All of that for one single seed. Huh. And no new AF. So then what are we missing? What does it mean? Do 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 do. Da 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 da. Blammo. The cactus said his signature catchphrase. Whammy! It's been a while since I've watched Talladega Nights. I've watched Talladega Nights a lot recently. It's been a while since I've seen Anchorman. How you doing right here? I still don't understand why that Sprouling is just kind of chilling out next to our house. Not really doing much, just out here jorking it. And by it, let's just say, my peanuts. Maybe let's try to head to the underworld? Mr. Dragon said that there were 4 dragons to be killed. Hello. Let us go search for the dragons. Okay. To the Bone Fortress. Sure thing. Now we're talking. Now we're doing some stuff. It's bone time. I sense something. You know, it's a little bit of a shame. The skeleton isn't on stream, and it hasn't been on stream for a while. Nobody's out here appreciating some good bones, and that's truly a shame. And again, what is that strange voice? What happened? Actually... Captain, I'm glad I can always rely on you to fall for the bait. I can do this all day. No Lord of Little Guys will ever be redeemed in this stream. I've been using these herbs and minerals as reagents for our potions. The herbs on the hill will cure anything. But lately, there's been a weird voice coming from inside the Bone Castle. That's the Bone Castle, right up there. People say that an old dragon called the Dragon of Knowledge lives there. Dragon of Knowledge? Is that like a lizard? Whoa! Well, time to go murder a dragon. Quick, what's the Latin word for dragon? Is it Draco? Am I committing Dracocide? The Ghost of Nemesis. Away with you, humans. This place is not for you. I think we're gonna stay. A dragon, could it be? We have come to see Yayara. Let us through. Never, evil ones. I shall exterminate you here and send you back to the underworld. Let's do. Man, he was so strong. Just a tough little guy. I definitely didn't kill him in 4 hits. I think that's the second biggest monkey head I've ever seen. A hallway of cartilage. What? Is the cartilage simply too much for me to handle? Like some kind of trap. Careful here. What the? Oh no, I'm all alone. Whatever am I gonna do? Ooh, free giant's horn. That's actually very good. Yeah, real tough fight there. I didn't think I was gonna make it. But somehow I managed. Who's to say? The vertebrae room. This castle seems like it was specifically designed for stream here. The Bone Castle is where we all belong. I can't go on. This fortress has me. Let me be. Ugh. Man, he just get his soul sucked? Well, rip that guy. And then he went evil mode. Alright, before we continue exploring through the Bone Fortress, we are rounding out hour 3 of the stream, so we have an ad break coming up here in just a moment. I'm going to put you guys over on the BRB screen and play you some music while that ad plays. I appreciate everyone hanging around. We've been making some pretty okay progress. We will be back in just a moment. If you're subscribed, enjoy the tunes. If not, I hope to see you on the other side of this break. Be back in a second, y'all. Alrighty, folks, we are back. Thanks everyone for sticking around through that break. I do appreciate it. I popped up and grabbed myself a wee bit of a snack there. We were talking about Fritos earlier, and I got the urge to just go and shovel fistfuls of Fritos into my mouth because that sounded like a good plan. And guess what? It was tasty. I had a delicious time. Got yourself an ice pack to sit on. Things a little too spicy where you're at. Honestly, the weather around here has been very, very temperate. It's been really cold inside, but like a decent temperature outside. So it's made for this weird dynamic of if I'm inside, I'm too cold, but if I'm outside, I'm too warm, which is just a wild way to live when you don't have an air conditioner running. Don't get me wrong, we're gonna get pretty warm here before too long. It's only 87, but that's enough to get used to it. 87's pretty damn warm. Hold up, what's the temp we're sitting at here? Yeah, 62. It is a nice temperature outside. And we're still on a cold chunk. Like Thursday's supposed to be 87, then it's 80s for the rest of the week. Rest of the week and the weekend is going to be 87, but I'm going to be out of town this weekend. I'm going to a desert, so it's going to be high 90s. So, you youngins were trapped here in the Bone Fortress too. I'll help you out. If you're ever lost, just ask my friends. They'll help you find out. They'll help you find your way out. Hey, buddy. You looking to tussle? Nope. He just does a cool little anime pose. Hey! We found Tim! Demon meat. Finally, the Legend of Mana Starbucks collaboration we have always wanted. We can finally have ourselves some demon meat. But yeah, I do just think that corn chips are just objectively better than potato chips. Like, potato chips are good, don't get me wrong. I don't know if you would consider Pringles to be potato chips. They legally have to call themselves potato crisps. They called themselves potato chips for a little bit and then got in a lot of trouble with other chip companies being like, no, those aren't chips. You can't do that. But like Lay's, not a big Lay's fan. I'll eat them, don't mind you, but if I'm at the store and I'm like, ooh, I want to get myself a chip, I'm probably gonna lean toward Fritos, either regular chili cheese or like a Cheeto is really good, Doritos are great. So, you youngins were trapped here in the Bone Fortress too. I'll help you out. Where do you want to go? 3rd floor. Oh, it's an elevator. I get you. Are you looking for Lark? Why, yes, I am, little Miss Unicorn. Why do you serve Draconis? You must know why Draconis is trying to kill the dragons. I don't know. I see. I'm sorry, but you must die. Without you, Draconis will surely give up. And that way, I will not have to kill Lark. Ah, Darth Vader's sister, Elevator. I got one of my friends in high school with that joke so good. They were a huge Star Wars nerd, like enough that they were always wearing a Star Wars hoodie and had Star Wars t-shirts and just would rant and rave about you about the correct order in which to watch the movies, you know, just your stereotypical nerd. And I asked them who their favorite character in Star Wars was, though. The original trilogy, of course, because we don't talk about the prequels. And I don't remember what they said, but I'm like, oh yeah, my favorite has to be Darth Vader's sister. Like, what? Wait, what? Darth Vader has a sister? Yeah, of course Vader has a sister. You know, Ella. Like, no, I've seen this movie so many times. I don't think he has a sister. I'm like, yeah, you know her. I've never heard of Ella Vader. Oh. That's the point. I just sit back in my chair. By the gods, your powers are too strong. But someday, someone will stop you. I don't know about all that. I have a pretty insane weapon right now. And heck, maybe at some point I'll get a better metal and then I can go and forge this into something even more insane. You would have been like, Ella Skywalker? I don't remember her. Yeah, trust me, she was there. She also hated sand. A monster egg? Cool. Would you be interested in some odd meat? You're mine. Sell pet monster. Everyone, say goodbye to Crab Jam. F's in chat for Crab Jam. Some odd meat was your nickname in college. That was some low-hanging fruit. Funny, low-hanging fruit was my nickname in college. The hallway of cartilage. You know, I'm still a firm believer. We need to normalize just being a weird little guy. Not enough people in this world are weird little guys, and that's a shame. You know how long it's been since I pressed the don't post that or who asked button? It's been so long. Spoils Cadius. Okay, this seems like a room where I'm gonna need to light a fire somewhere else and then that torch will light up. Wow. He has so much health. Sleepy Eye and Morph Meat. Get over here, box. There we go. I don't think, no, my pull-to box wasn't close enough. I want to get one of these dragon drops. We need my Polta box to actually be close enough. There we go. That's a synchro effect if I've ever seen one. Dragon steak. I was hoping to get some of its scales and maybe use that to make some armor. Do these dragons not actually drop scales? Nope. Alright, that's enough. We tried 3 times. We got 1 steak out of it. Hey, it's Lark.
My sister. Oh? I'm sorry. I can't believe I would fall for such a trap.
Ash. Alright, back to the first floor. Let's press the buttons. I do really like the that effect right there of when you're going down the elevator and you can see the objects in the foreground moving in front of you. It's a nice little look. Ready? Here we go. Where do you want to go? Basement, I suppose? I'm actually unsure. No, because this is where we got Polta box back, and then we hit this to activate the elevator. Maybe 3rd floor. Let's go back up top. Maybe Lark's sister is back. Hey Lark, I beat up your sister. Just so you know. The hallway of cartilage. Oh, probably the big battle room upstairs. I needed Lark to be in the party, and this is what triggers the boss to happen. Yep. Prior to this, I was able to just run through here and get to the egg room, no problem.
Bring the whole army if you wish. You will not pass. Why? It's Lark the Conqueror.
Well, well, if it isn't the Deathbringer.
Now I see. So you are a servant of Draconis. You should be quite an opponent. I think we would meet again, like this, after 100 years.
Oh boy, this guy looks tough. A real threat, even. Don't you fly away. A real threat. Oh. This game is silly.
Ah, most impressive. You just might be the one.
You're nothing to lose. But I suppose that neither do I. Oh, you have nothing to lose, but I suppose neither do I. Aw, man. Am I gonna have to get into a battle here without having Northern Lights up? What am I to do? Alright, Tim. Tim's very slow walk over to start the cutscene. Sense the power of mana. That blasted Yayara. He must be close. Yayara, in the steed of my master Draconis, I have come to slay you. Draconis, yet still do you selfishly crave mana? Have we not seen enough bloodshed? Foolishness, utter foolishness. It's raining bones. Ooh. Cool looking boss. Well, that went well for us. These are some intense battles, I will say. Oh no, he's coming back. Phase 2. How am I missing all these hits? There we go. My aim was just a little off. And a level up for Tim. My man. Draconis, that monster almost destroyed us all. Fear not, this time you'll rest forever in the underworld. I knew I sensed the power of mana here. We're not going to fall for the Joker's trick with Lark's questline here. I'm not going to have it go the way of Nicolo. So, thanks to this guy, the herbs around here are imbued with greater power. And Yayara tried to hide that by building this castle. How greedy. You look like you want to ask me something. I know not why the power of mana exists, but I do know that its power is vast. I've even heard that it can raise all from the underworld. You shouldn't think about that too much. Here, this is from the Draconis. AF Green Cane. Lord Draconis takes great interest in your accomplishments, and there is but one mana stone left. Our day of return is near. All right, this is the last land square that we have. We're about to run out of space. I have this very sneaking suspicion that things might be not good if I set that down. Having only one tile left worries me. But I don't know how to trigger the end game, or the end sequence of this game. And I don't want to set down this green cane and have it end up being that I then can't put down whatever item I need in order to fight the final boss. And that worries me. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. Let's make a new save. New save game uses 2 blocks, man. Remember when memory cards used blocks? Those were the days of your 500 kilobyte memory card being allocated in blocks. All right, we leveled up so we can give Poltabox here some more tasties. Strap on the feed bag. And an apricot. Works for me. Now that we've saved, let's go back to the graveyard. Try having a chit chat with Lark and see if he gives us one final dragon quest. I'm sure we have to put down the rod in order for it to actually work, but we'll see. Hello, Lark. Let us search for the dragon. Let's go. Into the forest. Alright. Time for verification if the green rod we were given creates a forest. Green cane, sorry. I imagine it's a green cane. It's gonna make a forest, right? Hey look, the White Forest. Who could have seen this coming? Ah, the forest. This is the territory of Vadis, the White Dragon. The territory of Vin Diesel, the White Dragon? There is something in this forest that throws off my senses. What do you mean? The one who wants to keep me away. You'll see. Is it your sister? I will concentrate on picking up her scent. You should lead me. Don't worry about the details. It will be all right. The Dragon Princess. Well, time to go kill your sister. Let's go. You're right. I sense her scent from this direction. Ooh. These guys might be a phenomenal way to farm needles. You know, if I can actually get them to drop items. You're right, I sense her from this direction. Okie dokie. Wait, I feel this is the wrong path. Alright, let's turn back. Ooh, but I do want that treasure chest. See, it's free clear feather. It's all part of the plan. You know, I'm no longer one-shotting enemies, and that's kind of a shame. Your dog just went nuts. She's running around in circles, barking madly. Those are just dog things, right? I don't know if your dog is this way, but Suzette loves barking at horses on TV. She has to make sure we're safe and not getting trampled by horses. And there are a lot of times when I'll be laying on the couch just watching TV and she'll run up and start just barking real loud at the TV, and I'm like, stop. She'll turn back and look at me just real angrily. I'm like, okay, fine. She'll turn back to the TV, start barking again. So I'll hit the home button so that whatever is on the screen goes away. At which point she'll turn back and walk toward me and just be glaring at me like, you little shit. You're not appreciating what I'm doing for you, do you? Yeah, dogs will be dogs. If they bark, they bark. Honestly, I'm shocked they don't bark at more stuff while I'm streaming. This seems like prime time for them to go absolutely hog wild. We're closing in on Vin Diesel's lair. Let's go. One ear of wheat. You're right, I sense them in this direction. How do you guys feel about the Fast and Furious movies? I always found them to be just the absolute dumbest pieces of media that have ever been produced. With the first two, I'm kind of like, okay, all right, it's about street racing, but they kind of have a little bit of an underlying message of family and all of that. And then you get to the later movies where The Rock is a police officer where both his arms got broken, and then they tell him, hey, Mr. The Rock, we need you. It's like, well, here we go. Stands up, flexes to explode the powder casts off of his arms, and then goes and grabs a helicopter by the blades in order to stop it from flying away. Fast and Furious 7, everyone. They very quickly stopped being about racing and more about just mindless action. So, you have finally come this far. Sierra, where is Vin Diesel? Lark. Can you not see what Draconis is trying to do? He did not order you to slay the dragons for the sake of revenge. He is trying to snatch mana energy, source of all power in this world. That I know. Fool, do you not see what would happen if Draconis returned to the surface? Enough, Sierra. Lark. If Draconis returns to the surface, then I, his knight, shall return as well. What are you saying? Please, Sierra, do not interfere. I am a dragoon. My duty is to protect order in the world, like my master, the dragon. I cannot let anyone disrupt the order in the world, even if it is my brother. Stop, Sierra. Liege. My brothers and sisters must not shed the blood they share. Vin Diesel, tell me where the Mana Stone lies. Then you will not meet the same fate as the other two dragons. Lark. I see. The Mana Stone is straight down that path. Do I not get to fight the dragon? I wanted to beat him up. Look at him. He's got those curvy horns. I could probably put those on my fists. Good dragon. Go, Lark, and then see the error of your ways. I shall soon be free Of course, so will Draconis. But I have a plan. Do not worry, Sierra. Your duty is fulfilled. You need not stay with me any longer. This is all I can give you. Some Lormeyer iron. Say that 10 times fast. Lormeyer iron, Lormeyer iron, Lormeyer iron, Lormeyer iron. Have you guys seen the Baltimore accent test? Man, do I love the Baltimore accent test. There we are. Oh, we gotta actually hit play.
I said, Baltimore accents, say this phrase out loud. Earn, and earn. Hold on, my earn. Aaron, earn, and iron, earn. Damn.
I love just the moment of realization. The fact that, yeah.
What the fuck? We really talk like that?
His accent is just a nightmare.
Earn. Let me see it. Earn, the iron. What?
Yep.
Earn, the iron. No. Aaron earned an iron. Earn, the iron. No, dummy. Earn.
Nah, that ain't how you say it, dummy.
Earn. Dummy. It's not that, dummy. It's Aaron. It's earn, and iron, dummy. Aaron earned and iron, earn. Earned and iron, earn.
Earn.
Fuck it. Iron, bro.
Fuck Aaron.
Love that video. Fist Puncher, I see that you have been dragged into this, but there is no going back now. If Draconis is not stopped, the entire world will suffer at his hands. I know this may sound strange, but you mustn't turn your back on this. Doggy. Thank you. Fist Puncher, I wish to ask a favor. Show me your power. We are gonna get to fight the dragon! You done messed up, Earn? Nope, I didn't mean to use giant swing. Well, that's fine. At least we get to kill the dragon. You done messed up, Earn. As I thought, your powers are excellent. I want you to go after Lark. Liege. I will be alright, Sierra. You must save Lark and Fist Puncher. I wonder how Nicolo's doing. But yeah, easily the best part of that video is he says the phrase and then you can just see the moment of realization of just like, oh no. I'm the fool. His friend comes in, nah, I got this, dummy. Says it the exact same unbelievably fucked up way and then... Yeah, I nailed it. First try. It's always funny to see shows like Key and Peele and Tim and Eric's Awesome Show, which are like sketch comedy shows, and then you see what each of those individuals are making independently, and you have Jordan Peele making horror movies and Eric Wareheim just directing a whole bunch of other horror movies. The comedy to horror pipeline it's a real one. It's a very narrow line. Hi, Sierra. I am Sierra, the Dragoon. I was ordered by my master Vin Diesel to hunt down Lark. But I cannot navigate the vast underworld by myself. I don't know if I would describe it as a very vast underworld. It's 2 hallways. Will you come with me? Okay. Let us go. This is the lesson to be learned in every game. Anytime that somebody asks you something, always say yes. Wait. 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 I sense evil. Quite noble, fist puncher. Draconis? Dragoon. So, you have come to retrieve your brother. How returnal. This is just a token of my thanks. Take it. It's 6 little guys. It's just 6 little guys. Crimson Dagron. Okay, where was this huge amount of power when you were fighting me? Turns out those guys were just all level 1 and you just threw out a single attack and they exploded. I've been there before. I know how it goes. You cannot repel me with your tricks, Draconis. Oh, time to walk down 3 hallways. We gotta hop down the Baptism of Flame pit, don't we? I wonder, is it going to be okay even though Sierra hasn't been baptized? Absurdism is the next step after confronting the meaningless suffering of life. Too true, Captain. I was talking with Alex, and we came to the realization that all of the smartest people in the world are constantly baked out of their minds, either just super high non-stop or completely cross-faded with alcohol as well. I would like to go down. No, I can't go down yet. Okay. Maybe we have to go and talk to one Mr. Demon first. And like, it makes sense that the smartest people out there have too much knowledge of how the world actually works, so in order to cope with it, they need to numb all of their senses with drugs and alcohol. Like, if you're sitting there like, ugh, why are you high? If you knew what they knew, you would also be high. Doo-doo-doo-boo-boo. And because of that, that is why I am completely content in saying that I am one of the dumbest people that you will ever meet, because I am constantly sober. Funny enough, though, I did not graduate Dare. When I was in 5th grade, we had a Dare graduation ceremony, which everybody got their matching T-shirts, and we're supposed to take a pledge that they would never do drugs or alcohol. I, however, didn't like the army green of the male shirt that I was given, but I really liked the pink that the female shirt had. So I went up to one of my classmates who was the same size as me and traded shirts with her. And then we went to the graduation ceremony where we were separated by gender. So like all the guys were sitting in chairs on the left, all the girls were sitting in chairs on the right. But there was just there was one pink individual in the sea of green and one green individual in the sea of pink. And the army dickhead who was running the show there got real upset and told me that I had to swap shirts with her immediately to get back to how things were. And of course, being the person I was like, no, I like this shirt. This is a nice shirt and I will continue to wear it. It's like, fine, then you will not get your certificate or ribbon. Like, okay. So I never ended up graduating Dare. I sense evil up ahead. Are you ready? Do it. At long last, after many years, my wish is fulfilled. You serve me well, Lark, or Draconis. You may now return to your original form. How dare you not conform to rigid gender roles? I also wasn't allowed to perform at a second band concert when I was in middle school. Because when you finished a piece, you were supposed to stand up and bow. And in 6th grade, I was the best trumpet player amongst all of the other 13-year-olds, which, hey, low bar. Really low bar there. So when I did my solo, I stood up and instead of bowing, I curtsied. And whoo, buddy, the teacher got so unbelievably mad, didn't let me perform at the concert after that. Anyways, I quit band after that. Not so fast, Draconis. Not to toot your own horn, I played the Star Wars theme so well. You guys don't even know. You'll have to get through us to see the surface. Lark, Sierra. Draconis is just using you. Can't you see it? I know. This is why I want you to let me take him. Lark, you can't be. That's right, Draconis. I collected mana energy for you, and you amplify it. And now the time of return is at hand. You and I will fight, and only the victor shall rise again. That was our agreement. Fight me, as we agreed. You are right, Lark. You are my dragoon and my dearest partner. You serve me well, so I shall fight you, as I promised. You know, Draconis really does have just the most powerful mustache. His mustache does grow exactly like mine does. I don't grow hair right here, so I can't go like full handlebar. There's a very smooth, clear patch of where hair doesn't grow right around the mustache, but boy will it grow down so far from my lip. So like, you gotta trim a little bit in the middle and then the outside will just go down into a Fu Manchu style. I could go full Draconis mode if I so pleased. But first, you shall have your reward. Rebel! Why you? What have you done to Lark? Why, it's just a little reward. Your brother always wanted to be a strong warrior, like his sister. I merely granted him his wish. Stop, Draconis. Now, fight Lark, defeat your sister, and demonstrate your strength. Up, time to go murder Lark. Lark! Whoa. Lark? Oh, is he going big mode? Oh, yeah. He turned from a dragon into a flesh centaur. Ah, the good old flesh centaur. Come on, let me take him out like this. No, he ran away. He has guns for feet. I can't help but feel like we missed out on some really cool bosses because I've been killing them in single hits. Lark turned into a flesh centaur with guns for feet. If that isn't the pinnacle of character design, I don't know what is. Lark.
Sis, I knew what I was doing was wrong, but I wanted to return the world of the living. Return to you.
Lark.
I'm sorry.
Lark, I will avenge you. Oh god. Screen shake always gets me. Draconis, so this is how you rise again. This puncher! That's alright, we can take him on. Ooh, hold up. Are we gonna have a tile go from being one thing and evolve into another? This is cool. I like this. It went from being a graveyard to being a hell pit. I like a fire castle. Yeah. That's neat. I like that. I don't know, this is even kind of endgamey, isn't it? So, this is Draconis' fortress. I thought it had been destroyed. I am glad everyone is alright. Vin Diesel. This is my spirit form. My soul is with you. This is my spirit form. Fist Puncher took it too far and accidentally murdered me. You have been protecting us? Vin Diesel, I have failed. Couldn't save Lark. But, mark my words, I will stop Draconis. Sierra, wait. There is a powerful barrier here. Once you enter, it will be impossible to return. But, Vin Diesel, we must not face Draconis on our own, lest you be made into his servant, as was Lark. Lark is his servant? Draconis' weakness lies in his solitude. He believes no one he befriends. He believes no one. He befriends no one. What should I do? All life is connected, but ties that bind us together. That is your answer. The bonds of life. The bonds of life bring caring and support, and will be of much help to you. Do remember those words, Fist Puncher. So, we have our choice of the world will suffer if we do not stop Draconis, or... yeah. He desires to subjugate all life in this world. Even the aloof dragons seek bonds with other life forms, their dragoons. sure is the truth. Such is the truth of life, and the absolute law of the world. Sierra, Fist Puncher, I entrust you with saving the bonds of life. Put a stop to Draconis. Let us fight together, Fist Puncher. Alright, let's go. Are you not going to join us? Of course. Are you ready? Let's do it. I entrust you with saving the bonds of life. Put a stop to Draconis. First floor. Is this the final dungeon? This is feeling kind of final dungeon-y, right? Ooh. We got some tough enemies here. Powerful little guys aren't dying in one hit. I like it. Finally, a challenge. Oh, a trap. Basement. Alright, they die in a single hit if I use a power attack. Pegasus helmets and bug meat. Despite how powerful an enemy might be, we can still take them out in a single tap if we play our cards right. Oh, that's cool. They not only have markers for newest, they have markers for oldest. Anyways, because I didn't graduate DARE, that's the reason that I don't do drugs. If I would have graduated DARE, I would have been just the biggest drug addict you have ever seen. Smoking crack on the daily. Deathstroke. Y'all ever stroke so hard you die? Don't mind me, just out here stroking it. I suppose we can go up. Watch it be that I can just run straight to the boss if I just keep going up. Dragons! I'll take some dragon scales, please. Nope, still just steaks. All the dragons want to do is just leave me steaks. And that's it. No scales, no blood, no precious metals, nothing. Nope. That's a trap. Just... That's bait. I've seen bait. I've seen bait a few times in my life. That right there, that's bait. Before we continue exploring this castle, we are rounding out hour 4 of the stream. So we have an ad break coming up here in just a second. I'm going to put you guys over on the BRB screen and play you some music while those ads run. We'll be back in just a second, y'all. I'll see you guys on the other side. Alrighty, y'all. We are back. Thanks everyone for sticking around through that break. I do appreciate it. Let's keep on going up. I feel like if I was a bad guy and had an evil tower like this, I wouldn't be hiding at the top of the tower. The top of the tower seems like the place that everybody would come to try to find you. Hey, Game Breaker. How you doing, bud? How's your trip been? Hope you're doing well. I feel like everybody expects you to either be up at the way top or down at the way bottom. So I think hiding in like a door in the middle would be a good hiding spot. No one ever expects it. Another Peggy helm. Yeah, I think we're out of luck on this one. Tired, all went well. 29 hours and a 7-hour difference really drains you, I bet. I can only imagine. But hey, glad you made it safe. It seems like a decent way to farm Pegasus helms. Oh no, it was bait. I fell. Okay. We're at the 3rd floor now. This is a save point. Not to be confused with the save point that was in the basement. That's a different save point. Seems like a trap. Oh, I can just walk right. Okay, I can just walk over that one. Weird. I don't know what exactly determines if I'm able to pass over a tile or not. Also, the little one wrote you, so if ever you feel lonely, you can write her. That's good. I don't think I've ever actually sent a letter to somebody. Like, I've written letters before, but every time that I have written them, I always, like, I hand deliver it. I've never sent one through the mail. This sounds like a boss fight. It's Dragon. It's dead. Okay, I wonder if that stopped the floors from caving in under me. Let's test it. Yo ho ho, I can walk right over things now. Cool. Another Doom Hammer. You did many, many years ago. Thankfully, she's online now. Online. I cracked myself up. Yeah, that certainly makes it easier. Something, the internet is keeping us connected. Oh man, I haven't told you guys about the candy roulette candy from last night. So I pulled 4 pieces. I was only aiming for 3, but I grabbed 4 and I wasn't about to put a piece back in the bag because I have 0 self-control. So the ones that I pulled were one that looked like a mint and turned out to be a clove candy that made my mouth go numb. So that was fun. It was such an unbelievably strong flavor. It numbed my tongue. I had one that was a pineapple passion fruit flavor. It was called a fruttati. I had one that was a similar shape to the fruttati, like the wrapper was in the same style and everything, but it was called a mochati, and it was mocha flavored. And the final one was a crystal candy that was lemon lime flavor, so it tastes like I was just eating a solid bit of Sprite. Okay, this one is still bait. That one right there, still bait. Maybe we need to find more dragons. Yeah, there's a lot of bait here. Okay. Okay. He lived for so long. Come on, Tim! Let's go, Tim! You gotta take a second and wait for Tim to show up. A brave blade. That would probably be cool if I used swords. You know, I was kind of expecting, by selecting the fist, I was going to be playing on, like, super hard mode, since unarmed usually isn't a very useful skill in most games. It's usually like, if you're looking for a challenge run, you can beat it without using weapons. But we're playing unarmed here, and we are fairly powerful. Whoa, creepy eye. Also, you forgot how not good airplane food is, plus the small portions. I've never flown on an airplane, so I don't know how the food is. I imagine it's much like an MRE. I've had a couple of MREs in my day, and they are gross. If you do, don't smell it. Don't have a sense of smell. Don't gotta worry about that one. Oh, hi, Edame. You guys want to see a dog? Whoa. Oh yeah, I was picking up, no problem. I wanna play with your poodle. Play with your poodle. Look at this little dog here. Hi, baby. Her ears are starting to turn slightly gray, so oh, you can see her little gray eyebrows too. You just see void, some reflection of the eyeballs, and then a little bit of eyebrow. Yeah, she's not gonna let me tilt her, but she also has a little gray beard. Hi, baby. You're warm. Are you under the blanket? Good and get nice and toasty. You probably didn't want me to scoop you. You probably wanted to go out and lay in the sun or something. I'm gonna put you on the floor now, dear. Go crazy. Go cause some chaos. I love that dog. Let's get back to exploring. You just watched a video on the golden era of airplane food and it made you sad. What was going on in the golden era? Was that back in the day when you were getting given a massive ribeye steak and a side of mashed potatoes, 5 dinner rolls? What did you order? Well, I ordered food, but all they gave me was just a ridiculous amount of gin, and that was it. Lucky. I think if I combo punch into forward heavy attack, I do an uppercut. I think that's how the uppercut works. I bet if you say that you do not want any more food during a flight, you'd have to pay more. That would be strange. You'd expect it to be the opposite. Please, sir, may I have another portion? That'll be $300, please. I could see them hitting you with a ridiculous upcharge for asking for seconds. They really want to get rid of it so much. It would cost them more to throw it away. Rats get sick from it. Well, in that case, they should pay me to eat it. I want as many international flights as I can be on, with the stipulation I will eat as much food as possible on this airplane flight. Low-price airfare to the Philippines. Well, don't mind if I do eat myself sick on the airplane. Granted, I do kind of have a stomach of iron. I have a strong tendency to just eat a whole lot of absolute garbage food and not feel bad afterward. So I'd be curious to see how modern airplane food treats me. Okay. I can pass over that one. That is a good superpower. Alex is a fairly picky eater. We've already been this way. Alex is a fairly picky eater, and recently she has been trying to branch out a little bit more and try new foods. But only when she is out eating with me. And one of the reasons why she feels so comfortable with being able to do that is the fact that it doesn't matter what she orders. If she doesn't like it, she knows that I will eat it. I will absolutely go hog wild on legitimately anything. Hell, last week when we went out after going to that ghost town, I saw a peanut butter and jelly burger on the menu and was like, hey, never had this before. Sounds interesting. Let's go. And I did not regret it. I don't know. Maybe it's the lack of being able to smell that causes it, but like I can ignore most less than ideal scents and flavors when I'm eating. So I'm able to focus on the stronger flavors that are actually present. That could also be one of the reasons why I'm admittedly pretty okay at making a decent sauce. Because I'm usually making a sauce that I think has a good flavor to it, but in actuality, it is an extremely powerful sauce. So I'm just sitting here like, yes, I've made something very subtle and refined, and everybody else like, this is bursting with flavor. I don't know what you're talking about. It is so rich I can eat 3 bites of it and that's it. But those 3 bites, let me tell you about this deliciousness. Okay, going to the right didn't do anything, so let's go check out the left. Vortex of Death. Yeah, I might try to play around in Duck Station a little bit to see if I can isolate the memory value for picking up XP crystals. Because if I can lock that value at 0, I would like to do a level 1 run of this game. This seems like the exact kind of game that would benefit greatly from doing a level 1 run. Like there are a whole lot of mechanics in place that make it so that you can get unbelievably powerful and kind of cheese most boss fights. And I think that would be interesting. Maybe I'll make that a sub goal. If I can figure out how to lock XP values, I think I would be content in making that a sub goal. The people are clamoring for more Legend of Mana content. Oh, hey. Cool, we found another dragon. Did we? Here he comes. Oh, big boy. Big boy. And Northern Lights. Every time. It never gets old. Being able to one-shot a boss will never not be unbelievably hilarious. Alright, that door's locked. Maybe this allowed me to go up the, that main path upstairs. Heyo, I can walk over that one now. Cool. And this one. Oh, that's a wicked eye. Yum yum, free dragon steak. Are you gonna drop out from under me? Nope. Okay, let's see if this this pathway is navigable now. Yes, it is. Cool. Dragon's breath. Ew, stinky. Draconis. A dragoon, eh? I am the Dragoon Sierra. By order of my master, I have come to stop you. Do you oppose me as much as your master does? How noble. Come hither. Born to protect order, you deny the bonds of life. You are truly despicable. Just like Gru from Despicable Me and Despicable Me 2. Your brother is mine. Both brother and sister shall become my nourishment. All the souls you have swallowed, return to me, Yayara, Agravator, and my brother Lark. Vin Diesel, you can keep him. Prepare to die, Draconis. Become my sustenance. Oh yeah. That's a big dragon. Nah, I could probably take him. hits. Took 3 hits to take him out. But do we have a phase 2? Man, this weapon's busted.
Lark! The castle is collapsing.
You're busted, I'm busting everywhere. Don't you worry, Morgan. I'm busting all over the place. On the castle, on Lark, over the mana tree. In the wise words of Shaggy, she caught me busting in the shower. It wasn't me. She caught me busting on the sofa. It wasn't me. I'm even busting out the window.
Lark!
Do not touch him.
Vin Diesel, why?
It's the curse of Draconis. For 1,000 years from now, I will be trapped in the underworld with Draconis. If you touch him, you too will be cursed, and will not be able to stay away from the underworld.
How terrible.
Such is the law of dragoons. I will not have you carry everything. No, Sierra, this is proof of my sin. I must carry it alone.
Lark.
I don't need 1,000 years to break the dragon's curse. And I'm used to the underworld. So you must return to the forest. You haven't changed. You always make me worry about you. It's okay, Lark. I'll see you next time, Sierra. ... As they're just reaching for each other. And then after that, hey, we brought all the dragons back. Guardians of Order. The blue dragon and the bone dragon have risen again. Anyone else got their bone dragon rising? And so the stolen mana energy was safely returned to the earth. Few knew of the brother and sister torn apart by constant warfare. And then, ... He back! Man, that was a fast 1,000 years. Finally reunited. The Crimson Dagron. Wait, that wasn't the end? Okay. That felt like it was leading up to be an ending sequence. Okie dokie. Bum ba bum 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 bum. Ba ba bum. Wacky, okay. What do I do from here? I'm at a little bit of a loss. We're missing a whole lot of practice entries, but I didn't expect to have them all. There's got to be a way to get credits, right? It's not just the game is going to be left kind of open-ended like this. Like, this just gives me the opportunity to go and do other side quests. Ooh, undead. Now, what do we name the Flying Jester? All right, we got our Jonkler. Such beloved pets we have. Big Pisser, Jonkler, Tim, Little Guy. It's everyone you could possibly need. Oh, I am out of everything that I was looking for. Here, eat some magical meat. Okay, I guess let's go explore a little bit. I suppose first order of business is going to be head back to Domina and check in on the fortune teller. And we don't have any more artifacts. Whoops. I wanted Domina, not home. I suppose. Is he okay? Is he dying? Don't worry. He was only chosen. Now he is going to be the spiritual. Now he is going to the spiritual world to become a part of the big tree. Big tree? Yup. We plants are all connected at our roots. We might look like separate beings, but we are all one plant in our real dimension. You're one planet? You're one plant? We belong to one tree. What about me? You too. I don't know that. I didn't know that. If the plants join the big tree in the spiritual dimension, the big tree will revive in this world too. Oh. Hey, one of your buddies here died. There's a lot of sproutlings, but we are one. He is me. If he is going to become a big tree, I will become one too. No problem. He's Family Guy death posed on the ground. No problem here. Love is what we plants need the most. Thank you for your love. Take me with you. Come on, analog stick, stop. Okie dokie. Let's have a chit chat with the cactus. Is he... No, nothing? Okay. The Cage of Dreams. Okay. I just have to enter and exit my house in order to get this up and running. Go into the spiritual world. I want to go. I've been kidnapped. We're only here because we like staying here. All right, what's the description for this? Cage of Dreams. The sproutling outside is gone. Oh, there's some leaves right here. Okay. He's in the forge. I cannot do that. We have no use for the mana tree. Bring back the Sproutling you hid. He was supposed to rise to the spiritual world and become the Mana Tree. Oh, please help me. This man trapped the Sproutling in the dream dimension of magic. Now, the Sproutling won't be able to return to the Mana Tree. Sproutlings should remain as they are, and they shouldn't become the Mana Tree. I have lived long enough to see many catastrophic events occur over the years. Has mankind ever used the tree's powers for a noble cause? Not once. We must eliminate the source of quarrels. Peace is what we need. Alright, time to shatter this window, man. We should not rely on the Mana Tree. We should build our own futures. I suppose we couldn't live without the Mana Tree, but I feel bad for the Sproutlings trapped in the dream cage. I would rescue them if only I had the power. I've got the power! Alright, where is this dream cage of yours? I guess, oh. I am not going to have a chat with Moonsec now. Would you like to join us? Yes. Hello, Nunzak. It's been a long time, hasn't it? Sir Pokiel. The time has come for the Sproutling. Let him go. Ooh, look at that little guy. Do the Wisdoms prefer war over peace, Pokiel? You must be aware that blood will be shed over the revival of the Mana Tree. We have proven that we can live without the tree's powers. Even if it is the Wisdom's choice, I will not obey. The Mana Tree may not be a necessity, but it brings blessings to our lives. Likewise, love may not be a necessity, but even you know its blessings. Do you see what I'm saying, Nunzak? But some will harm and take possessions of others to feel that bliss. I believe tranquility of one's soul is not to desire anything. Alright, so this guy's just out here being a Buddhist, like, no, you guys don't deserve salvation because I already found it. Screw you, I got mine. We will be better off without the Mana Tree in our lives. Nunzak, the world you see is only part of a vast universe. Mana Tree is the source of unlimited power, but what it really does is remind us that the power is found within. It's not the materialistic wealth missing from our lives, it's love. Love is power. Give it to another, and you will bring bliss. Criminals, friends, strangers, and even yourself. All is reborn when you forgive, love, and understand. The Wisdoms sure do seem to be masters of trickery with words. Nunzak, you believe that fools outnumber the wise. You seem to think that you are fighting the fools in a war. You are fighting against the pessimistic world that only exists in your head. None of the creatures the goddess created are truly fools. All you need to do is believe it. Reality is not the dream that you are preaching. Villains like the Deathbringers will surely come for the Mana Tree. Then I would have to teach my pupils about something or another. The world will return to an age of darkness. Conjuration, there we go. What you desire is a thing of the past. Do not waste your life away doubting all that you see, Nunzak. Now, can you think the goddess created this world only for suffering? Our very existence, not our behavior, is foolish. If that is what you believe, then that is how it shall be. Sir Pokiel, I am but an old-timer. Please lead me through this world with your supreme power and wisdom. I'll trust you to do whatever you believe in. Even if you decide to destroy this world, I shall pray for you. Sir Pokiel? Okay, but can I have the Sproutling back? I would like to resurrect that Banana Tree, please. For what do the world and our lives exist? Thorn of Hope. Ah, I take it we're in the dream world now. I'm glad we brought Bud with us into the dream world. Always gotta bring your favorite little guy. And learning that we can cancel power attacks like that is real strong. And none of this would have happened if I wasn't just out here mashing. Whoops. Whoop. Looks like we're spinning this, lad. Another wind cap. Yeah. That's free dollary dues, baby. Hello, little Sproutling. Watch Tim walk. Oh, the slow creep of Tim. Ow. Ugh. Huh? Where am I? I have to go heal the Mana Tree. It's our job to focus the light of love on the Mana Tree's wounds. Fist Puncher, take this sword. Close your eyes and imagine. Saved AF, Sword of Mana. Huh? Ah, it was a little humid in there. His poofy hair popped up. That's what I call a bad hair day. Oh good, I can place the Mana Tree on the water. I was a little worried I wasn't gonna be able to. I'm glad the game has safety measures in place to prevent me from screwing myself into a corner like that. Oh, wowza. It made it so all adjoining spaces to the tree have maximum mana energy. My house is now an unbelievably cracked orchard. You guys aren't even ready for how many trees I'm gonna grow in here. Alright, let's get our Cage of Dream put in, let's save, and then we'll head to the Mana Tree. I suppose there's no need for a second save slot now that we know we can set the Mana Tree up on the water. All is well. Bud, you've been by my side for this whole adventure. Let's go kill God. The Mana Tree. Alright, let's do. view of the mana tree. That right there, roots. I'm imagining this is the final dungeon. I'm probably gonna have to climb the trunk and then fight a boss up at the top would be my guess. I'm hoping I can get through that in an hour. Welcome to the Sanctuary of Mana. Legend of Mana. Ooh, they said the name. The Mana Goddess is the light, and thus she cannot see herself. She uses her light to outline herself in shadow. Her vision became the creation of the universe. Everything in this world has a common beginning, her light, but the desire to know oneself became shadow and separated us. Do not detest the darkness. That is all you need to know. Words are your power. The goddess will speak to you as her power. If you know you can handle that power, then proceed. Okay. I know I can handle that power. I know we can easily go and punch God in the side of the head and be perfectly fine. Ooh, I love the purple here. Honestly, more games need to just use real bright, vibrant colors. There's something that's just so nice about looking at a bit of scenery that just looks good. More games can take a lesson from it. I know I've ranted and raved about how much I love Legend of Dragoon, but once again, another thing that Legend of Dragoon does so well is none of the areas are boring to look at. It's not all just like really gross grays and browns. They've got the gray and brown areas, but they also add other interesting looking things into the mix as well. It's a happy smattering of all sorts of different good looking areas, and I love it. I will continue to hoot and holler about how good that game is. And I'm aware that's not a hot take when it comes to PS1 JRPGs. That's pretty low on the list of hot takes. A real hot take, though. Vagrant Story, bad. Bad game, not fun to play. And to everyone out there that says, no, it's a good game. Look how good it looks for being on the PS1. I'm like, okay, it might look good, but it's not fun to play. Plain and simple, no two ways about that one. If I wanted to play in Microsoft Excel, I would. Hey, Chocobo. The lore entry in the book for the Chocobo is probably one of the funniest that I've seen in this game. The entry just says, yeah, it's a Chocobo, not the one you're thinking. Because I, much like most people when they saw a Chocobo, was like, hey look, it's Chocobo. I know those ones. And then they pushed up their glasses and said, actually... The Sanctuary of Mana. More wood. There are probably much better materials that I could have made my ultimate glove out of, but I made it out of the gold that I had without looking at what the other materials do, and I'm standing by it. Honestly, I don't think it really matters at this point. I feel like when you hit the point where you're one-shotting every enemy, you're just kind of splitting hairs when you're looking for something more powerful. It's all just overkill for the sake of what if number go even bigger? Number has already gone big, but what if bigger? More dragon steak. You have gone full Saitama, kinda though. Hi, a bad monster is gonna do really bad things to the mana tree. You're coming here to suck the mana tree's energy. Don't you worry, if anyone's gonna suck on this tree, it's gonna be me. I won't let them do it. I'm the only one that sucks wood in this stream. Hello, Mr. Ox. Goodbye, Mr. Ox. Oh. Okay, I just need to go and kill all of the enemies along the circle. I am the light. I am the darkness. Half of myself is what you have fought in the past. I create, I destroy, I create again. I am love. Not all of me is just, not all of me is pure. This is only half of myself. Those who desire my other have crossed their swords. People's freedom is lost, and my truth is buried. I shall show you my darkness. You must defeat me, and you will become a hero. Open the path to those who search for me. Alright. I don't want to go into a fight sequence and then have to break it up with this ad break that's coming up, but we are about to round out hour 5 of the stream. So I'm going to put you guys over on the BRB screen a little bit early and hit that ad button. And when we get back, we'll go and fight whatever this mana tree is. Alrighty, y'all. I'll be back in just a second once these ads are over, and then we'll start kicking some butts. Alright, see y'all in a moment. Alrighty, folks, we are back. Let's see if we can finish this bad boy. I think this should be boss time. Maybe not the final boss, but it's boss time. Oh, he's just a little guy. Look at him. It's his birthday. Let me grab him. Let me hit him with Northern Lights. No, bud! Oh no, 14% of my health. Alright, phase 2. It refilled my health to 100%. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. That was a pretty tough fight. God was kind of strong. Hey. I am a Sproutling. I came here to heal the mana tree. Ah, the good old marketplace of ideas. The mana tree calls. I gotta go. Wait, but what's your fortune say? The wind shall take thee. What could that possibly mean? I like to imagine they all get that big poof on top of their head and then just whoosh. They all go soaring away. That was your one-time password for Final Fantasy XIV. You're using the wrong keyboard. We've all been there. Hey, at least you didn't accidentally type sex gifs into chat and hit send. You didn't pull a Dean Norris. Also, Game Breaker, consider your account so hacked. I'm gonna get in there and I'm gonna sell every single bit of material that you have in your pockets. You won't be able to upgrade anything. All your equipment, gone. All of your mounts, sold. And I imagine the allergens that are being produced by this mana tree is probably some next level stuff. Also, it's weird that this scene is pre-rendered and looks gross and blurry. Yep, we plants are all connected at our roots. We might look separate, but something or another. Everyone with a soul always disappears. We don't have souls, we always stay, like the poet Pokeel said. I'd also like you to know, counting stars, you know that screw you auto-advancing text. The wind tells us of the weather and the season. We're here only because we're staying here. Did Nicolo just break into my house? Well, that was Legend of Mana. They gonna start flashing staff? Yeah, they are. That was a very, very interesting game. So let's it felt really short, about 30 hours. It's not super short. So let's pull up the list and start giving our final rating here. Whipping out the list. Okay. So Legend of Mana as a game is one that I don't think I am ever going to forget. The game itself does so many interesting things with not really having that much of a dedicated story and more having small tales that you go and play with in each of the areas, giving you the ability to set down the areas on a world map that you choose at the beginning of the game. Also super interesting. Giving you a whole mess of mechanics like golem creation, the monster corral, companions, the orchard, the forge, all of that, and not really requiring you to interact with any of it is also an absolutely genius idea. There is so much mechanical depth here in terms of min-maxing that it is just phenomenal. It's great, and it scratches the perfect spot inside my brain. The art style is beautiful, the music is great, the character design is just phenomenal. The writing left a little bit to be desired. It didn't do anything absolutely groundbreaking, but like, it didn't have to. The stories were more of just little side things. I felt like only one of the stories had any form of real bearing, which is obviously the dragon one that was the big thing that had us go through a dungeon and have a little heartfelt moment and play a little cutscene. I'm curious if there were... I obviously missed a whole bunch of events. I'm curious if there were more events that would do cool things like that dragon event did. But the big drawback, the really big drawback of this game is the gameplay itself. The combat is slow and clunky and unbelievably easy, like trivially easy. I feel like even if I didn't go wacky forge mode, I would have been able to beat that final boss first try without any problems. Which is a little bit of a shame. Giving the player all of these different mechanics and ways to min-max and then no way to really do anything with that min-maxing is a little bit of a shame. Which is why I feel confident in saying that this game is one step away from being one of the best on the PS1. I think that this game deserves an 8 out of 10 without a doubt. No hesitation, 8 out of 10. I have heard mention of a harder difficulty where it boosts the level of all of the enemies just a crazy amount, like straight up to level 99, which sounds interesting. I worry about that making the game just kind of more tedious than anything. It's the classic RPG scenario where as enemies get stronger, they just essentially become sponges and nothing else. Oh, hold up. Do we have a nice, you have to reset at this point situation? Welcome. Oh. Hold up, we got a Sproutling. I was really hoping he was just going to eat the sapling there. Just take a big old crunch out of it. Oh nope, he exploded into dust. What a little guy. Finn. Good game. Not without faults, but still a very, very fun game. Alright, here's where the... Oh, nope, Finn's fading. Never mind. I keep getting hit with the fake out. Now to the title screen. Even more, okay. I'm glad Tim and Bud are still hanging out by the mana tree. Fist puncher at home. Alright. That was Legend of Mana. Well, compared to when you played it, but your memory might be wrong. I can guarantee you could have spent just an endless amount more time playing this game. Going to all the different areas, getting all the events. I think I only finished like 50-something of the 68 possible events. Yeah, I am happy with the way that this game went and the amount of effort that we put into it. I think it was a great game, and I think more people should play it. With that said, though, this is going to be where we call it on stream, finishing yet another chat-picked game. And tomorrow we will be back on bright and early, starting up on Muppets Monster Adventure, our next chat-picked game. Until then, I'm going to send you guys on over to Drunk Kami, who is playing some Elden Ring to get ready for the DLC. I appreciate all of you hanging out with me. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day, and I will see you guys tomorrow, hopefully. Until then, take care. I appreciate y'all so much. Bye-bye.